Hello, everyone, and welcome to a brand new experience here on our channel. This is the Search for Oasis, which is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition one-shot that we're doing. And it's going to be kind of a test run for our next project on the channel, which is called Altheran, a 5e adventure, and it's going to be a full campaign podcast. But we wanted to show you guys and give you guys a little taste before we got into it. So we're going to do a fun little one-shot today. It's really fun. It's a desert setting and all that stuff. It should be really in theme for the channel. And so we're going to go around and around robin and introduce ourselves. First of all, I am Egypt. I am the person who records the videos on this channel, and I am also the owner of the channel. And these are all my wonderful friends. Today I'm going to be playing Aruhet, which is she is, wow, I'm referring to her as an it already. This is off to a great start. She is a Way of the Long Death monk, and I'm an archaeologist, and I'm going to have fun today. Anybody else want to go?
I'll go for sure. I am going to be playing a Goliath fighter known as Falcolash, and also be doing a very horrid Russian accent. That is something you will come to find will be very commonplace, is me doing very horrid accents for each of my characters.
You want to introduce yourself first, accent man?
Of course. I am known to everyone on the server as Irish. They know my name as well. My name is Kieran. I am also on YouTube myself. I am untrustworthy Irish. I am not known at all because I don't care to upload. But
fair enough.
Needless to say, I am happy to be a part of this session. I will be playing the character called Falcolash. He is a Goliath fighter who tends to have a tendency for gambling. He is also an extremely cocky and narcissistic individual and is extremely confident in his abilities.
Wait.
You do what?
You got there?
No,
You
okay. Yeah, I'm good. I think I realized something that Bobby set up.
Falcolash is a very competent fighter and is confident in his sword.
Are you offering to go next?
Yes.
Go on me.
Hi, I'm Omni. I am also known as Logan. I've appeared on Egypt's channel before during our Monster Hunter Let's Play of the main story. I'm playing
Starve and Smite and lots of other bullshit.
Yes.
When did I get my invite?
We didn't know
We're all
you yet.
friends here,
Shut up.
guys.
Anyway. I am playing Diego Senko, a pugilist sweet science enforcer.
Oh yeah, he pulled out the homebrew for this, guys.
Yes. And doesn't like to talk. It doesn't really align anywhere. Just does his job. Also, I think either one of us is gonna have some money taken from us, Irish.
Correction, you're going to lose money or I'm going to lose my job.
And last but not least,
I'm Anna. I'm playing Ruthiel, or just Ruth. He's Earth Genasi Circle of Dreams druid. He's the Sandman. He's here to make you fall asleep. And also fall asleep himself. He does that a lot. Okay.
alright, so you guys are going to see me turn to the right a whole lot throughout this session. That's because I have a separate computer over here controlling our stream and all of the recording software nonsense. In post-editing, I'm going to be doing indicators for you guys, but right now I should be indicating to the game board. We've got the little title screen for the session over here. We've got our rolling area, so you guys can see the actual numbers that the computer rolls for us. We are using Roll20 as virtual game board and dice roller software, so yeah, we can't really meet in person and stuff like that because we live all over the world. I mean, Irish is in Ireland, and then the rest of us are kind of scattered across the US, but we'll make do. And then obviously you guys can see our cameras just fine. So yeah, this is gonna be a fun one.
I mean,
Flutters,
let's
you
be
wanna take
real
it away?
here. I'll be the hardest to get to America. I don't have visa.
This is true. Now, and our super cool DM for today, Bobber.
We're missing somebody. Yeah.
Good evening. About 30 to 45 minutes ago. So today I will be seeing over the equivalent of like an episode of Land of the Lost, kind of. That's a good comparison. That, or if Indiana Jones, but specifically Lego, was a TV show, one episode. mostly due to our asset budget. So, you guys are explorers. You're looking for money, cool shit, something to fight, whatever your motivation is. That's what brought you here. So, pretty sure you're gonna get all of that, to be honest. So as you guys are, we'll go ahead and cut into where the characters are. By the way, I haven't eaten today. I'm eating salt chips. For the people watching, I'm sorry. I'm really not. Dude, when you're editing the audio, just if there's chip audio, just ignore me or cut around it.
You're good.
So I'm just gonna cut right into the action, and we have our 4 explorers pulling up to a very common site, but it's one that shut up, cat. It's one that has overall been considered quite fruitless. However, recently there has been rumors of a deep ringing coming from deep within this ruin you're coming up on, as it's been pulsing with long lost magic life. People couldn't really pin it down, but there's been sounds coming from it, and that's enough to get anyone riled up, especially in a place as quiet as the desert. If you hear anything other than the wind, you might be in trouble. So you guys are pulling up to what was equivocated to an entrance. The actual ruin looks as if it has it overall resembles an hourglass. The actual ruins on the surface resembles a pyramid with another pyramid floating above it. And around this colossal structure are
So a pyramid with an inverted pyramid or a regular
Yes.
pyramid?
an inverted. So that's why it looks like an hourglass. And around this massive structure float 3 pillars around it. Sort of like it almost as if you had 2 big platforms. It would be a giant hourglass. The pyramids do not touch. The inverted one floats above it, a pretty safe distance. But on the bottom pyramid, there is a 20 by 20 cutout of what there should be a door here, but it doesn't look like there is. As you guys are on the cart, which for the sake of the terrain of the area does not have wheels, instead has the equivalent of ski rails on the bottom of it, except they're flat. As you guys are pulling up, 2 of you are actually setting a gamble. I would like the fighter and the pugilist to both roll D11s. Two of
Flutters,
them.
by the way, you are a glowing beacon on camera right now. Your entire
Oh, yeah,
face is
I
just
forgot to go
glowing white.
I forgot to go in nightlight. Yeah, I should do that.
There
You're
you
right.
go. Now we can see your beautiful face.
No, I'm just saying, as the Irishman here, you have no right to look as pale as you did there. That is my job.
First roll of the day, 1.
Nice! Nice! Incredible! Starting us off on a good foot there, Omni.
Great.
Now
Thank
I need
you.
2 D11s. Also, your first roll is a D20.
No, the first roll was an example for when Egypt was showing the game screen. I just rolled a d20 for like, hey, and this is what we're doing to roll.
Oh, my roll
Right.
actually went through.
Yes, but I need you to both roll 2 D11s.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Not 1 each. Both of you need to roll 2.
Okay, one more.
Oh my god, what is it doing? Disable that shit. Just roll.
4.
Got a D1 and a D1. Wow.
All right.
A D. What would a D1 even look like? It's just a black hole.
Holy shit! Right, so okay, there's a little bit of delay on my side, so pardon the multiple rolls, it's being weird.
You got it. You both got fucking nat ones. That's
Okay,
great.
so according to this, I've got 5 and you've got 4. Checkmate, bitch.
First off, you're not playing chess. Second off, out of character for the audience, they are playing the equivalent of blackjack. In universe, it's known as flat nash, and basically, both of you. Okay. So, Kieran, your character knows that you have a hand that is an ace and a 4. Omni, your character knows that you have a hand that is a 1 and a 3. Okay. You need to get to 21 or lower while having the highest. And as per how blackjack actually works, if you tie, the person who revealed second or got it exactly wins.
Okay.
So now, I don't know if the monk or the druid is going to act as the dealer. Otherwise,
I'm not getting involved with this nonsense.
No, I just remembered. Kieran completed his hand second. He's the dealer. Sorry, because Omni would have gotten his cards first. Kieran is the dealer. So since Omni's character can ask Kieran's character to hit or stay. Hit or stay.
Okay, if you'd like to hit, go ahead. I will pass you your card here. No, just throw it over to him.
The D11.
1d11.
Would it
I
not
said
be a
rolling, not roll.
Dang,
Isn't
it
it
didn't go through very quickly.
Isn't the queen and stuff like a 12 and shit, or is it just we just going up to 11 and that's it?
Any face is worth 11.
Ah, yeah. It's been a while.
Faces are going to be on the dice 11.
Alright, what are you gonna do, big boy?
I don't take kindly to be king called...
Wait, is it back and forth in blackjack? That's right? Or is it just...
Back. Now the Goliath's turn.
Well, of course I'm going to hit. It makes no sense to stay with what I have. If it actually rolls in like 5 years. What the fuck?
Alright,
You guys are getting really weird.
keep track of your totals. You know what your total is.
Yep.
And let the game go back and forth organically. If any of you
Okay,
guys are
so...
doing... Oh,
Hit.
okay.
Am I driving the cart?
Okay, hit it is.
You are being driven. You have very little money because you've paid good money to get this far.
So I've got a 1, a 4, and a 7. It's 12.
If at any point you are doing anything other than hitting and staying, let me know.
I am going to hit as well. We will see what happens. What the fuck?
What is wrong with your dice?
Um,
Oh my gosh, this is the session of the Nat ones, and we're not even like.
I can't even stay in character for this shit, because this is just surreal.
Hitting
Right.
again?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't hit me, but okay.
Oh my gosh.
And at this rate, I am going to have to hit, as I am in an unfavorable position. I have broken.
Then I stay. I had 15. We were neck and neck. I was 12, you were 13. I drew up to 15.
Had I drawn that as a previous card, I'd have been fine.
Alright,
Fuck my
so-
life.
As per the agreement, the Goliath owes the human a month of work. And now, as you guys finally pull up to the entrance of the table,
Table?
Ruth, sorry, as you,
Table?
table. Oh, sorry. No, as you get the entrance to the ruins. Sorry, you guys are gambling at, or, well, not even a table, just something. You're using
On the
something as
floor of the
that's
cart.
or that.
Basically, yeah.
So as you guys pull up to the entrance of the ruin, Druid, you start to feel very focused. You start to feel strangely focused. What do you do?
Sit up from the position where I was laying against one side of the cart where I was completely unconscious.
Oh, hey, the potato's away.
That's startling.
When you
Are
look at the
all
ruin,
right?
when you look at the ruin, it gets stronger. You feel like you're shaking slightly.
Is this what it feels like to be not tired, you guys?
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know a feeling of constant tiredness.
You're going to have to elaborate on that.
Maybe you're just struck by the beauty of this wonderful monument.
I think
Maybe
it's
we can get closer
gaudy
look.
as hell, if I'm
Where
being honest.
Where does the druid have their figurine?
Tied to their belt, like in a little satchel.
Roll perception,
Perception,
not sight based.
not sight-based. Okay. I don't think it actually matters, but
Just clarify.
24.
Nice.
You hear sand trickling.
I'm gonna check in the pouch. I'm assuming it is.
Yes,
Mm,
it is trickling
Yeah.
fast. Trickling much faster, though not actually that fast, than you've ever gotten a tricklet before.
He pulls out of his bag a small clockwork-looking figurine and shakes it a bit. Some more sand falls out. This whole place is being exceptionally curious, isn't it?
I know. I can't wait to get a closer look.
Anyone proficient in Arcana or History would recognize that the making of the figurine is very similar to Modrons, which you may not have ever seen, but in concept are weird little robot things.
Where did you get that?
See, that's really funny. I have no idea.
Okay. May
It's
I
like-
see it?
As long as
By
you
the
give
way-
it back.
By the way, as you answer that question, how close are you to Egypt's character?
I
The
would
card is
assume
compact, but I don't know if you're at the one end. Where are you guys situated?
I would have no issue sitting next to her if no one stopped me.
We're on
Yeah,
the cart,
sure.
right?
Yeah, we're on the cart.
After
Alright,
losing
next.
the game, I'm just sitting back with my eyes closed.
After you start to explain where you got the figurine from, roll a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving
charisma?
throw. Oh god.
Egypt, can you get me the DC of
8.
your monk abilities?
My what?
Your monk abilities.
I have no idea what that is, man.
Proficiency, and then 8 proficiency, then your wisdom. Can you give me that total?
My wisdom modifier?
Yeah,
Your
what's the
modifier.
plus on it?
3.
3, then
So that's
3.
14.
14.
Okay. And you just keep talking. You know that you felt compelled to tell the truth, but it felt weird because you were already going to, and that's weird. This temple's very weird.
I don't know, but yeah, you can look at it. Just make sure you give it back.
Of course. And I'm gonna take this little like trinket looking thing, and I'm gonna kind of hold it up and kind of. How big is it? Like, is it like
That's
yay
what it
high
is.
maybe, or is it like relatively big?
It's a tiny object, so you can at
Okay,
least
so,
hold it as if
like
it
in
was
one
a
hand?
wand.
Okay,
At least.
so yeah, I'm gonna like put it in my palm and then kind of like turn it around a little bit, and like as I'm doing this, you kind of see me reach behind me in my bag for like something like parchment, and there's like this fluttering sound, and then I gently set this thing on the floor of the carriage.
Wow, keep it in your bag like it's the most important thing ever, and you don't know where the fuck you got it. It's like, hey, where did you get that stab wound? I don't know. I just woke up with it one day.
I started.
I
scribbling.
did actually.
This figure looks a lot like you.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's why I hang on to it. I think it's important. I don't remember why, though.
Maybe it was a gift. I mean, if it looks
Could
like
have
you
been.
must have it for a reason.
That's what I surmise.
After taking down a couple notes about it and kind of drawing a rough sketch of it, I slide the little trinket across the floor of the carriage back towards you, and then I roll up the parchment and tie a little string around it and put it back in my bag.
I get. Why do I even question these things?
I'd
Ollie,
take
what's
the
your-
doll,
what's your character's
brush
name?
the sand off, put it in.
Diego.
Diego. Right. So when I'm leaning back, by the way, I'm just going to say, well then, Diego, it looks like I'm going to be in your employ for free for the next month.
It's nothing too hard. You look like a well-trained fighter yourself. It's just
Sure.
roughing up some people who touch the ladies too hard or what
Well.
have you.
In that case, it seems like my pay won't be coming from you, but from them.
You'll have to talk to them about that.
Nah, they won't be talking.
Ruth,
Mm,
do you know what causes that thing to leak sand like it does?
No, it never actually stops. Ever.
It's always doing that?
Always. It should have run out of sand a long time ago.
Out of character, it does not leak sand very fast. It is a slight trickle, but at the current moment, as you're pulling up to the entrance, it's trickling much more. Think
I
of a
would keep that
faucet.
out of your pocket for now.
Think of a faucet on its smallest setting.
wow.
Or gonna turn the satchel over because it's tied to the belt, cinch the strings a little bit tighter so any sand in the satchel falls out, but the doll doesn't.
Do that? Yeah, you do that.
Wow. A magical artifact in a world devoid of magic.
As you
Neato.
And as you pulled up to the entrance, the man operating the sail on the effectively ski boat rig turns the sail, and the craft comes to a stop. And he looks over, and basically a linen chest, like a linen mantle and hood, and raggedy short pants. He looks over. All right, that was your ride. If you get out alive, I'll be back in a day.
A day.
If you're in there any
Sunhide?
longer, you ain't getting out. What?
Okay. Sun high tomorrow, or
He
this
looks up
exact
and the
time
sun.
tomorrow?
He looks up and the sun's directly above. That.
Okay. One day.
He looks at the
Exactly.
cart. He looks at the cart.
You
real
all
quick,
have to move very quickly.
And he looks at the cart real quick. Oh, hey, one more thing. And he sets down what looks like a deadass 6 case of beer. But instead of beer, the bottles contain a cloudy it looks like they have vapor in them, and it's red. He sets that down. If you get sick, you're gonna need that shit. Those things are crawling with diseases. Alright, peace.
Lovely.
And he is going to get off the cart, push it so that it turns, get back on, turn the sail, and he just poof.
All right, not one for goodbyes, is he? Okay, I'm going to approach the little 6-pack you said.
Yeah, think like a 6-pack of beers, but it has
Okay,
red
so it's
vapor.
like, is it like glass bottles or
Yeah,
jars?
they're glass.
Okay, I'm gonna pick this up, and then I'm gonna immediately turn to Diego. I think this is your job.
Without even looking, I'm just going to gesture my hand, and one of the bottles is going to start floating towards it.
All right, fair enough.
If it's anything like the fucking common poisons that I encountered during the escorting, it's nothing fucking I couldn't handle.
All right, well, I'll take one, and you can carry the rest.
I would highly recommend everyone keep at least one bottle on them. Maybe the other 2 can fit in his backpack.
Grant.
All right.
And as you come up to the entrance, is a 20-foot by 20-foot square.
I've already got a piece of parchment out, and I'm already Scribbling
Nice.
down notes.
I'll get back to you. That's good. I like that enthusiasm. All right. There are two, like large rectangular steps up to what is dead ass a wall. Everyone, I am allowing dogpiling for this. Everyone, make your choice of perception or investigation on the 20 by 20 space.
Okay, perception or investigation.
If you are
Perceiving.
an elf, you do this with advantage.
Okay.
I
with
do
advantage.
be looking with a 26.
I
Sounds
can't
like
click on the perception check. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you have to
19.
roll the plus itself.
All right, perception. Oh wait, do I roll again for advantage?
Yes,
Check.
you're an elf.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. All
honestly,
right.
you're just that enthusiastic about nothing at all, though. You're not paying attention.
Wisdom is
Precisely.
like my best fucking stat, though.
Precisely. All right. So, literally everyone except for the one taking notes notices that there is a small. Have you ever seen a tree tap that looks kind of like that, but it has a small chute under it? There's a faucet and then a chute. This is in the center of the wall, and it is about yay big, all in all. It is very small, easy to miss.
I'm busy drawing a picture of the steps.
And while you're doing that, give me a history check.
History check. Okay.
Once again, you're an elven. Do this with advantage.
Got a history check. I'm not doing great on these rolls today.
Oh my god. These dice are just being hardcore mean to you.
My skill. That's the skill I'm proficient in. Damn it! Oh my gosh.
You still beat the DC. So,
Incredible.
I'm a moron. I swear to goodness. Even playing a smart character, I'm stupid.
well, it is windy and quite noisy. It can be considered hard to focus in this area right now. So, you are still, however, able to pick up that this the square is fairly barren except for the frame, which has symbols on it, writing, and the tap, which you failed to notice earlier. The tap on the small bucket it has writing.
A bucket?
Like
There's a
small
bucket
little-
underneath this.
like the little cup or like chute going in, basically. Like think of like a
Okay.
mail chute. Yeah, it's like that. It's like a little cup on the wall. Looks like a mail chute.
Okay.
And on the outside of that little cup mail chute, there is writing, not in Elven, but what languages do you know?
What? What languages do I know?
Yes.
Common, Elven, and I think it's Primordial.
Bingo. All right.
Yeah, Primordial.
As you're looking at this little bowl on the wall, you realize that the bowl says, "Only the living may enter."
So who's trying to get sap from a pyramid? Kicks the wall.
Don't touch that! I'm going to
I
write
don't
down
think
what I just.
sap is gonna come out of it.
I'm going to write down only the living may enter. Okay, so
you found what looks like a sink mail chute, and it says only the living may enter.
I believe we have another magical contraption on our hands, just like that little doll you pulled out earlier, Ruth. Wonderful. Okay, so there's an inscription here, and it says only the living may enter. I believe that means...
There's an entrance, right? There's
there's
a visible entrance, right?
Right here for an entrance. There's currently a wall with the previously described faucet and bowl on it.
It's a riddle of some kind.
Right, so it seems like my focus might be of need here. At this point, Falcalash is pulling out what looks to be an eye patch, and he's planting it over his right eye, so his more dominant eye, as he just sits and walks around the wall itself, so he walks near it.
Okay.
In that place, he has the 10 foot of blind sight.
Right. So,
I'm going to step back and let him do his thing.
So,
I'm going to
what
use
is
a
your?
paper towel.
Just so I know how to describe
Sorry?
this, what is your blind sight like? Is it like a nerve impulse? Is it like you are relying on hearing but not actually? What was it like?
It's kind of like a combination of him being able to just feel sort of like the vibrations. So in a short radius around himself, which is equal to 10 feet, around himself, he's able to like kind of feel vibrations as they move out around him. But he can also like feel them in the air and everything as well. So if like he could feel it like even like through a wall, he could feel like if there's an end to like only like a feet or two, so to speak.
Say that again. Sorry.
So as he basically is able to feel the vibrations as they go through. Also, I think tremor sense, but not so much just the ground itself. So he can feel the vibrations overall. So he can feel like if something's flapping in like a 10-foot radius, or even moving ever so slightly.
So almost like holding your hand to it, right?
Kind of like a sixth sense in a short radius around himself. He's basically acclimatized himself to like a short area around himself to the point that he can feel if something is in that space.
Well, when you do that, the slab in the way, for the 10 feet you can see through it, there is no movement. Not even air movement.
What type of race of people were these again?
Would I know that, Waters?
For frame of reference, this, in terms of make and look, based on your checks so far, this looks like not an elven structure, but an ancient elven structure. This could go back 1,500 years, probably even longer. This is old.
Well, this has certainly been around longer than I have. It's very ancient elven structures. You see, I'm 850, and this was built long before I was born. So, yeah, it's up there. Definitely
Okay.
Elven.
How tall up is this like wall that it goes?
The wall or the frame where there should be an entrance.
The frame where there should be an entrance and the wall.
Well, the wall starts to turn into a pyramid about 30 feet up, and it goes up to the pyramid. The frame itself is a 20 by 20 with the 2 steps factored into that.
Footers, I'm gonna crouch down and I'm gonna look at the chute that's coming out of the wall. Can I like look up inside it? I've got dark vision if that helps.
Down. You would look down.
It goes down.
It looks like it's ready to receive something, right?
Yeah,
Literally
it's
looks
got
like
got enough. Okay,
also, yeah.
I was mistaken. I thought it was coming down towards us. Okay, if we can look down into it, then that means okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking elves with their poetry and bullshit.
Ruth,
Yes.
do you still have your doll?
Water bottle doll. Yes.
Is it still streaming like heavily? Has it like increased at all as we got towards?
It hasn't increased, but it's still more than the sad, slow trickle it usually has. The druid.
I see. Right. He's going to walk over and he's going to hold the doll over so the stand trickles into the chute. Already way ahead of you.
Very good.
How long are you doing that for?
I don't
If
know.
you don't
I
get
don't hear anything.
A minute just to see. I guess a full 60 seconds.
Yeah, just clarifying in case any of you wanted to like go look around. It'd be a long walk, but just to clarify. Okay.
Seeing that sand is being poured into the chute, Diego sheathes his knuckle knife and just kind of sits back.
Only the
We are
living.
going to have to go into the chute, aren't we?
Well, we won't fit in there, but
I wasn't
we
going
need
to
something
say
that's a
that.
likeness of a living person. It says only the living may enter.
Oh my! He pulls out his
Offering
knuckle
it.
knife again and fucking slits his hand, slits his palm, and lets his blood trickle into the chute.
Ruth, move back. Sand absorbs blood.
Yeah, I know that.
So, this shit how do we see how deep down it goes?
Yeah, can I see anything down the chute?
Okay. Who all is looking? Sorry.
I'll be taking a look myself. I'm
like
trying to
right in front of it as Ruth is holding
quite-
the thing over it.
It's quite small. If you were to, one person can probably look down at a time. Who would like to go first? That's how it should be asked.
I'll stand
Alright,
near
Ruth.
it just so I can get the sense.
Alright.
To, like, see if I can feel it.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. The one with dark vision, the monk, looks down, and this chute goes a while. You can see a bend within the 60 feet you have. Rough guesstimate, probably 40 feet down is that first bend. This goes somewhere distant.
Okay.
Also, because you're looking into it, you can see that it doesn't go down at a very sharp angle. It goes down at a slight angle. So you may have to you may need to account for travel time, and also you can infer from that it's not going very far down.
And how big is this thing? It's like this big, right?
You can fit the figurine in it if that's your question, and you can see okay into it. The tube that like feeds through it is what you would be looking down as if it was a small tunnel.
Okay.
I have a question. Didn't you say there was a tap over the chute?
It's a tap over the chute.
Why don't we turn the tap on?
Okay.
So you turn the tap on, and the blood, the sand, and the water are all going in. And how much of what you learned are you relaying to everyone, Monk?
What do you mean? I've been telling everybody like only the living may enter. Yeah.
Some characters are a little more secretive. I know Omni's character has many reasons to be secretive. So I just wanted to ask. All right. So you all are given an estimate of how long this should probably take because it's only slight. And about a minute or two later, you hear a crack, and with a wheeze of dust comes out from the right crack of this frame as the door, dead ass, just goes down. And it's slowly rumbling down, and you are allowed to enter.
Wonderful!
Diego's kind of wiping his hand.
Right.
Well,
I'm pretty sure a little prick would have been a better idea than a slash.
That's a good point. Roll your knife damage on yourself.
Alright.
That's not to be an asshole. I realized, yeah, you did kind of slit your hand open.
Yeah, on purpose, too.
Nice.
Hey, 10!
Jesus Christ.
Jeez, dude.
you just tore your
After all
hand
that,
apart. You don't even.
There
Right.
goes all the temporary health points!
I wanted you to offer some blood, not your arm. Jesus fuck.
1 second, I've got to cut my hand with my greatsword.
Anyone
You
have the
all-
image of like the guy with the Final Fantasy looking sword cutting a grilled cheese in half?
Right,
What you
which-
just saw here, gentlemen, was him committing a
I-
old school emo move.
Right,
I didn't-
which of you can see in the dark?
I can't. But, for your record, I didn't want to drop blood. I wanted it to soak the fucking faucet, alright?
It's fine. We'll find something to put on your hand. So you can't see in
Maybe
the
another
dark.
hand.
Anybody else?
Well, I haven't perfected it
I
yet,
have
but I
to
can sense
focus
around me.
really.
That's fine. I have a lantern, and I'm going to get out the bullseye lantern from my Dungeoneer's bag.
I think I'll keep the eye patch on for this one.
My description actually makes sense right now.
Incredible.
It looks like I gotta spill a little blood.
I can see everything in there just fine, but it's all in grayscale. But now we have the lantern,
Fuck's sake, on me.
so that just gives us light. I think 60 feet in a cone.
Yes, it is a very long distance, but isn't a cone. That is the limitation. Hold on a moment. Need to make sure this.
I also have
works.
torches if we ever want to go our separate ways.
Without saying a word to the rest of the party, at 30 feet away in said cone, if I can find the fucking thing, there it is, a being manifests itself from the sand.
Nice.
Great, I'm surrounded by
on
magic
earth
men.
is that?
Oh, fuck.
You wouldn't have a clue this was me. It's literally just a being looking with its back to you, like, rising itself out of the ground in the cone of light.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the lantern up a little bit more because I can see this thing, but I want to make sure they can see this thing. Right. Okay. What is that?
What is what?
Looks like something made of sand.
Lovely. Okay, we already.
It starts waving back.
I'm going to
Whatever.
very eagerly wave at it.
Well, at least it's not shooting at us.
If you're talking about my doppelganger, it's a little preemptive measure I tend to bring with me.
Great,
Oh,
I'm
so
surrounded by
you
magic
created
men.
that thing. Okay.
You just
That
now
would've been
noticed?
helpful- That would have been helpful to know up front.
I thought he was just a normal fighter. I didn't know he could conjure bullshit.
One doesn't
It's
always
not
put
bullshit,
all of their
it's
tricks
ancient
on
art.
display, my friend.
I do.
Your face is bullshit if you don't shut your yap.
I'm not
What?
under your employ.
Well, aren't we a merry band? And I'm gonna keep walking.
Yep, I'm already walking along, Butters. I imagine he's pulling up a map or something.
Probably.
It's too bad I can't hold parchment with this thing out. Does somebody else want to hold this thing?
If you want, I can pull my double back to do that for you.
As long as it doesn't disintegrate, sure. You can take it.
Well, as you can see, it can walk, and if I wanted, it could talk. But don't worry, it shall not disintegrate into shock. It'll be fine.
Alright, I'm just gonna hold out the lantern for your double to take it.
Alright, what order are you entering in?
I was going first, I think, with the lantern, and then
I'm going
Ruth-
second.
Ruth was like right next to me because we paused to have like a little exchange at the beginning of the tunnel, and so Ruth started
okay.
walking, I started walking, so we're like neck and neck. I hand the lantern back to how do you say your name again, Irish?
My name is Falkalash.
Falkalash?
Falkalash. So, yeah.
Falkalash.
I'm just
Okay,
gonna call you
Falkalash.
Fel. That's a
Slow,
mouthful.
slow.
I'm gonna hand the bullseye lantern back to Falkalash, and I suppose Diego is like right in between the three of us. So we're like kinda, yeah. We're kind of like in a weird Y formation again, except with two people as the Y.
Yeah, that.
Upside down L.
It's not the best application, but I suppose this is definitely a use I can use it for. Give me my free hand so that the rest of us can see.
Well, I guess with his double, we're technically a weird X.
I'll take out the
Incredible.
back just in case I can sense if something comes up from behind.
Thank you. And I've got more parchment out, and I'm already taking notes on all of the details of the tunnel around us. If there's anything like symbols or writing of any kind.
Just tell me where you want me to point the lantern.
Straight ahead, please.
If you would keep saying where you want it, as I will need to focus to try and keep up the perimeter around myself for my
Okay,
sense.
just straight ahead until we hit a turn.
Noted. As we walk along, do I notice anything in like just around us in like 10 feet at all?
Yeah, Flutters, tell us about the tunnel.
Yes. As you're entering through this tunnel, I'll go with the blind sight first. Okay. When creatures die, they stop moving. In the 10-foot area around you, the very air itself feels dead. It is unlikely that the air in this room has moved in centuries, to say the least.
I'm getting bad vibes.
So I would just realize, it's like, no, I don't want to alarm anyone, but this is the stillest I have ever sensed. It doesn't feel like anything has moved in this place. And dare I say, longer than my lifespan, maybe even yours.
So you're also getting these bad vibes.
Well, we
You're-
did just unseal a ancient door.
Right.
The air in
So-
here is very stale. It hasn't been mixed with outside air in a very long time.
And as you're walking into this hall, there are some in the equivalent of a very large font. So there's not much in total, but it's very easy to see. On the walls as you're walking in, the walls have on each side a cohesive like statement along them that does not seem to bear with the other. If you want to read them, you should read one or the other because they don't correlate with each other.
Okay.
At least if you speak
So
Elven
we've got a
or-
long sentence on like the right wall and then a different one on the left wall?
Yes.
or-
If you can speak Elvish or Primordial, you can read the walls.
Okay.
But the
I'm
symbols on one
Reading
wall,
the wall then.
Yeah.
the symbols
I'm-
on one wall for everybody are very different geometrically than the ones on the other wall. You can assume they say two very different things.
Okay, so I'm going to start reading the right wall first and writing as I translate.
All right. I'm going to assume that the druid will see the archaeologist writing and read the other one. Is that what you're up to?
Yeah.
All right. The two of you give me. How would that work? Okay. You can choose investigation or history. You two specifically would do this with advantage.
I'm gonna fail this
ye-
again, I swear to goodness. Alright. History I'm better with, so I'm gonna do that. Where is it?
You said history or investigation?
Yes. One of the two with advantage.
17, that's pretty good, but I want to make sure I don't get a better one.
15.
I got 17 and 16, so
Oh,
17.
very good.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So the story on the right begins with the tale of a small girl who likes to read. From the way that they're being referred to in the sentence and the dialect usage, you can assume that this is an elven person, as it is being very colloquial, and you would refer to a fellow elf in this way, as opposed to distant terms, which are usually reserved for not locals.
Okay.
So, it is presumably about a small elven girl who has very bad eyesight. She takes up the craft of reading and writing because she can't see much beyond, what the best thing she can do with her eyes is that she can read because things are close to her. The story explains that she becomes as you're reading, it goes through the girl's lifetime, and she becomes a renowned scribe, a very good stenographer, and
A what?
stenographer, for reference, that's the person in a court that writes the record of what's happened. Stenographers are people that record events onto paper as they are happening. They require extreme proficiency with writing. And so,
Okay.
she managed to triumph over her weak eyesight by becoming a renowned scribe and stenographer. So well off and successful, despite of who she was, that the Lord of the Land recruited her to work for him. After all, who would record speeches for him better than her? This is the story of the wall as you walk into the next room. For the druid, you are reading a story about a different girl. This girl, from the level of colloquialism, is also an elf. This one, her life starts off with a voice. She doesn't know what it is, and she can hear it, and it doesn't do anything to her, but she can talk to it. And she has this voice with her. And throughout her life, the voice would give her advice. It told her at many times ways to avoid things that she were not sure would actually happen. When she followed the advice of the voice, she would often avoid great misfortune. Because of who she was not very the girl was not very bright nor clever. But one thing she was very determined, and she was strong. So she took up defending her home from the harsh environment and as all of you would know, the incredibly unfriendly wildlife in this area. And she took up effectively acting as a town slash effectively like a border patrol out of character is what she took up. And she did so valiantly when the empire was faced with threats from neighboring countries, those particularly in the mountains. The girl was now a woman, and she served in defending her home against them as well. And she performed so well in her duties that the Lord of the Land saw her and asked her to be his guard. Both of these stories start with these two girls and end with how they serve the king. And as it gets to the lines about the Lord of the Land recruiting them, these two people, you get to the end of the tunnel. And now that you've revised your marching order, how are you walking into this room?
Let's see. Would Diego I can't say his name. I'm sorry.
Falk. Just call him.
Just Falk. Okay, sure, Falk. Falk, Diego, would you guys would have walked ahead of us? Because I'm like sidewalking, writing things down.
Yeah, no. Diego would just kind of go at the end of the tunnel and just kind of like wait for them
You gotta
there.
stay within that
My-
bullseye
my-
lantern too. So you're probably.
I am within 30 feet of my double, which is holding the lantern for you.
Yeah.
And
So-
so Falkalash is definitely first. Alright, I can start lining you up. Alright, okay. This should be right. And to keep everybody in the light, I'll adjust you like this. And now I can move you fellas all over to the board. This is a board
Here we
spot.
go. Okay, all right. Tell me where I need to aim this camera. Okay.
Down. Go down on the page.
Very bottom.
Yes.
Okay, so that's your doppelganger, and that's where you are. Cool. Okay.
I don't see a map. This is a tragedy.
How?
I am looking at white.
Your internet sucks ass.
Try zooming in or out.
All right. There's our game board.
Nope, the board is just white.
Refresh, because I set it up perfectly.
Okay.
Alright. Within that cone is
Wow, I'm here now.
That's what
Within-
everybody without dark vision can see.
Yes, that is what everyone can see. The people with dark vision, there are two pillars in this room. The duo is the faker is standing at the bottom perimeter of the room, and about
Gee, I
30
would sure love to center this on the page.
No.
oh yeah, maps are kind of annoying. They're always off left and to the top. It's a little rough stuff.
Yeah, my apologies to our viewers.
Yeah, it happens. So the faker is at the bottom perimeter of this room, and off in about 30-40 feet to the left and right of him are corner pillars. They go up about they go up about 60 feet, where you start seeing like a thick ledge on the side of the halls. As you realize, you guys are getting deeper into the pyramid, and the rooms are getting much taller. And basically, this line at the top of this cone is as far as people with dark vision can see. and I can confirm to you that you cannot see anything before that other than those pillars.
Okay.
If you would like to take a look around or proceed forward, let me know. What are you doing?
I would absolutely be taking a look around. I mostly just kind of looking up a little bit, but I'm also keeping my eye on the ground because traps could definitely be a thing, especially in ancient structures like this one.
If anyone would like to, yeah, that's a good idea. If anyone would like to look for traps as investigating, and if you want to ogle the architecture, that can be perception. So, whatever you guys want to do, go ahead and do that. And if you guys are all moving up as a collective, let me know how much. So that I can
I'm gonna investigate for some traps.
Pack mule. Traps.
Alright. And where are you going to do that? You can see in this cone.
Yes. I just hate how when I click it the character sheet one time, it sticks to my cursor. In this general area.
I'm going to be ogling the architecture.
Alright. So one of you is looking for traps. Big man and sleep boy, what are you doing?
16.
Ruth he was starting to wander off away from, like, where the cone of the light was, and then he stopped and is like, wait a minute. It's dark in here? And he, like, stops and, like, shakes his eyes for a moment, and you just hear, like, a weird sandy noise, like sand falling on the ground. And I'm going to cast Dark Vision on myself, so I can actually see in here. Like a normal person. And then I'm going to start observing the architecture, because, like, wow, this is sure the place.
I'm going to walk in a 30-foot around, basically where my doppel is, so that I don't break the link.
So like, okay, so kind of like this?
Well...
Like a circle around it?
Yeah, so basically I'd be going like this.
Damn, Anna.
Oh, yeah.
I'm being hyper-woke today.
You haven't switched your thing over, by the way, buddy.
Right. Just a full, like, 30 feet out on every way, so I can feel everything.
Oops.
Alright. From perceptions and how you're moving, everyone except for Diego knows that there are pillars in the corner of this room. The fighter does not know how far they go up, but you know they are at least 10 feet tall. They do not move. And Yato knows that these pillars seem to go up about 80-90 feet, and then they have a very thick, like, lip on the side of the wall, like a ledge going forward in the direction that the lantern is pointing. And a bit past that, pretty hard to see anything else.
Is there anything engraved on the pillars?
Yeah.
And there are... Sorry, what?
You haven't mentioned the walls once. Are there, like, walls?
You do see the walls are... This lantern goes out wide enough, the cone, that you can see some of the walls. The walls in this room are not inscribed.
Okay. That's what I'm looking for, like Anna said. Do the pillars have any inscriptions?
Shut up, laundromat. So, the pillars seem to be mostly for structural purposes. They were not inscribed. You can assume that would have caused some concerning structural integrity losses.
Right.
All right. Well, it
Especially
looks like
based
there's
off
nothing
of the size of the lettering in the
here
previous room.
yet. Let's press forward.
All right.
I didn't see anything that could trip.
One more thing. With your perception of 23, Sandman, you see... Oh, what would that look like?
No,
there are a pair of... Oh, wait. Okay. Just barely past your dark vision. You wouldn't normally be able to see this, but with that roll you do. Just past your range of dark vision, you can kind of see where the lip maybe is, that ledge. You think you see a pair of shoes.
Can you have your buddy point that light upwards?
Right?
Do you see something?
Right there.
Right, I'll go here now. Where do you want me to point this?
This is on the
right
left.
there.
I'm going
Decker.
to go up towards Ruth and try to follow his
Sorry.
line of sight to what he's looking at.
Because
Alright,
of where the druid is, this is approximately at the top of the corner left pillar. So you'd have to aim back, left, and up.
So I could potentially get it to go a bit higher. These things are able to do some weird movement shit. But yeah, let me try it here. I'll get my double to basically point up as close as it can towards it.
With what your ledge can your duplicate. Can your duplicate can move the same as you can, right?
It has a solid 30 feet movement. That does not change.
You can't. So it's not affected by climbing, that sounds like? If it doesn't specify, I'm guessing it's
It
still
moves
possible.
freely within 30 feet, any direction.
Oh, freely. Damn. Okay. He climbs. Oh wow, that's perfect actually. Okay. So if you move back to here, you can have your duplicate climb up 30. Is that what you're doing?
Yes, I'll do that, and I'll have it hold on to the wall with a python.
Frame of reference, the one with the ninja mask is a fake, and you're going to be here. With some, not going to move the light because you already know what's there. The duplicate moves up and climbs up, is on there with the baton. Turn it over to the left, and where the hell is reveal area? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, cool. Woo, easy. And you see the pillar. So, as estimated earlier with some perception rolls, the pillar goes up about 80, 90, and then has the ledge. You can just barely see. You see the ledge. The ledge also does not have writing on it. Also, Diego and the actual Goliath are in darkness now.
So do I see the
Diego.
shoes still now that they shine the light there, or is that not there anymore?
There's a ledge.
Diego, not liking to be in the dark, walks into the light.
It's up. You physically cannot.
Oh,
You can walk
okay.
towards the light.
I'm
You
gonna
can-
go over to our little pack mule and try.
I'm gonna
to put
cast
my arm
Produce
on his
Flame in my
shoulder.
hand. That's actually what I'm gonna do.
You what?
I'm gonna cast Produce Flame in my hand and just hold it. Over here.
That's how you're okay.
Hey, you
Do
okay?
you
Light.
need more light, or do you need me to increase it further?
I'm fine. I just want to be able to see. I don't have special eyes like all of you do.
There was something up there, and it's not there anymore.
That's
What did you see?
disturbing.
Looks like feet
Feet.
How far up are we talking?
on top of the ledge.
We could climb up there and have a look.
And how? I can't exactly see up there clearly myself.
Am
can
I
have
going to
a
be able? Am I going to do that?
How high up is the ledge again?
The pillar goes up. The pillar goes up
It's like 60
80.
feet?
The pillar goes up 80, and the ledge is about 20. No. In total, 90. 10 of that is ledge. Sorry. Pillar is 80. Ledge is 10. You will need to climb 90 to get up. There is not a the pillar does not have a lip obstructing you. You can climb up.
Do I have to
Yeah,
climb up that?
I could probably do it.
Do you want a boost?
I don't think you can boost me all the way up there, but sure.
No,
you
I
give me
mean like as a start. Like I could throw you up there at least probably 10 feet, get you started at
If
a
you give-
better grip.
If you give me a minute, I can
What
get
are
myself
that?
up there without risking anyone falling.
Oh, okay. Wait, I can Misty Step up there. Wait, no, that's not 30 feet. I could climb 30 feet and get up there.
I can cause... Well, actually, I suppose this is better to show than to tell. I get the doppelganger to hang the lantern onto the python.
Yeah. The lantern's there. Do you want it facing away or the same way it is?
Same way it is, if possible. And
Yeah,
I'm
but you
going
You can still have this vision. Yeah, that's fine.
to... do not be alarmed. This is just going to be a moment. You'll see me again in a second. And I clap my hands. And me and the sand duplicate have swapped positions. So basically,
Impressive.
I drop into like a pile of sand before it rises up very quickly again to be the duplicate. So I'm just sitting hanging up now at this thing.
How do your party members differentiate your duplicate from you? What does it look like?
It is
Sand-
basically
sand
it's basically
right?
like a dripping sand
Ooh,
version of myself. So rather than it basically looks like my form but sand. But you can see parts of it crumbling and then replacing itself with extra sand again.
All I can think about is Spider-Man 3, Incomplete Sandman.
Alright, so you are going with that swap. Where are you going now?
I'm going to once again cause the double's now just going to disappear from them entirely. And up towards where the light is pointing, another one is going to spawn.
Alright.
And it is going to place another Python.
Okay, you now have a Python duplicate 60 feet up, yes.
Yep. At which case then I am going to then proceed to do the same thing again. So hold on to it. I clap the hand
He's
against.
doing a chain link.
Yes, it is.
And so then I am going to basically do that up to the distance. And so if there's a ledge, I'm then going to get myself so I'm up on top of the ledge.
Alright.
Just repeating the process.
Don't drop my lamp.
I'm glad you've got your priorities straight about what you don't want to fall.
And once
Don't
you're
die.
up there, you are now up on top of the ledge, but you are just out of the lantern's reach, and it is dark up there. What are you doing?
I am going to reach my hand out while on the ledge and just have the lantern start floating towards me.
Alright, that takes you about half a minute. Nice.
And once I've done that, I am then just going to be standing up there with the lantern, and my duplicate is also going to be up seen on the ledge with me.
Alright, so you and the boy are up on there with the lantern, and everybody else is seeing with the flame from the druid. Got it. Okay.
Yep. So
Got it.
what I do then is I plant another Python on top, and
Okay.
I get like a ringed loop so that it's able to feed rope through it, and I tie a knot at that loop.
Do you have okay Dex and or do you have sleight of hand proficiency?
I have neither.
Do you have an intelligence score?
I have +0.
Make me make me Dex or intelligence sleight of hand, whichever is higher. For the knot that you are tied.
It's just going to be a basic one. Ah, that's fucking hard.
Oh wait, that's sleight of hand. Yep, that's horrid.
Tragedy is struck again.
I was
I
seeing
have
the
a
15
+0 on
perception.
both.
You get a knot on there. It's yeah.
Questionable.
Is that a 50-foot length of rope?
Yes, so that wouldn't be even the full way, but if they can get climbing up, they can.
Oh yeah, I could probably climb that thing, no problem.
You would need to climb up the wall, and then you could probably jump to the rope. You could
Okay.
climb up this wall, which is where he started from. The rope is probably somewhere over here,
All right.
so you'd need to go over here and climb.
Well, who wants to go first?
Let's probably get the hardest person out of the way.
Are any of you
Here.
going to be staying, since you do have 2 light sources, I want to bring this up as a possibility. Do any of you want to stay down here? Maybe fear of heights, maybe just wanting to cover more ground, so that the groups move alongside each other. Is anyone doing that?
I'll probably
Mostly-
stay
I don't
down.
want to climb, so I'll stay.
I definitely
If
want to
any
go
of you want, I can just check out the ledge and I can come back down. This is
No,
just
I want
more
to go
of a-
up there.
I think Little Miss Archaeologist over here is coming up again
Miss.
with you.
I'm taller.
I'm going to stay down here with the sand person because I can't see most of the grooves in the wall.
You're going to have to be a bit more specific when you say sand person.
The person with the literal infinite sand thing coming from their bag.
Okay, I'm glad you said bag, because you forget I literally have an infinite sand version of myself.
You
I'm
are, I
going to
am
fucking
also
kill you,
made of
Magic
Him
Man.
a little in the dark when it comes to magic, and I'm going to walk towards the rope.
All right.
So it's roughly how far above the ground? You said it was 50 feet of rope, so
Yeah, you'd want to climb up
40.
30. You'd want to climb up 30, and then you can jump, or you can climb 40 and reach out. Jumping will be quicker, but reaching is safer.
well,
Alternatively, you could potentially get another python to tie it down to and feed your own rope.
That as well. You would have to reach the rope instead of jump to do that.
give me 1 minute to read my character sheet.
Take your time.
I suppose. Actually, I just realized all my pythons would be going down in a straight line, so they could be fed through those if someone were to.
Yeah. Okay. No. I'm gonna do phase step up that 30 feet.
All right.
So I'm gonna jump upwards and phase step towards the rope.
All right. Yeah, you can make that distance. You get to the rope, and you are on it now.
Nice. All right. And then I give it a tug. Do I immediately fall? Or, depending on how bad that knot is.
I would be bracing it as well, because I wouldn't trust someone's full weight on the rope, by the way.
How much is your character weigh, Egypt?
Let's see. 130 pounds. Very light. Very thin.
Okay. All right.
In terms of carry capacity, I'd be able to handle that, just as an
Say
FYI.
Oh, I also have
Whatever
20
you-
pounds of gear on me, so 150 total.
That should still be within his threshold.
I have powerful build, I can carry 480
Yeah, I
pounds.
was about to say,
Nice.
That's
within your
sorry. That is increased. I can now carry 540 pounds.
within your threshold. I was about to say she'd have to be like 3 people. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
She would have to be a
Very,
dragonborn.
very light. She's
Yeah.
an elf.
So
she's
you
thin.
are on the rope and you do not fall, though it feels flimsy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna climb on up the rope. Do I have to make like some kind of check for that?
Climbing is athletics.
Athletics. Oh joy. Okay. The what? Something I'm terrible at.
If he helps you by pulling you up, you can do it with advantage.
I would
Okay.
be helping to pull up as well,
Do so with advantage.
because I'd be bracing it, and if I feel a tug, I'm going to start pulling just to be sure.
Also know for a fact that your employer is not very strong.
Wrong employer.
Athletics.
Sorry, did you just get a fucking 0?
Try
I
again.
have a -1.
Roll again. Holy shit. Oh my.
The druid and the pugilist see that this is going at like reverse 1 mile per hour speed. This is going to take a while. If you guys want to start going forward with the lantern, do it. Or excuse me, the flame, do it.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Ruth is just gonna be like, oh, okay. Well, if you see a set of feet up there, call
This
me
would be
back.
faster if I just tied this around my waist and you pulled me up there.
It might be better if you did that somehow.
Let's
Oh
just
my
leave
God.
them to their own devices. We got some.
Already
Thanks,
walking this way. Time to
Yeah,
look at the rest of the
my
room.
gosh. All right, yeah, Flutters, can I tie the rope around my waist and let him
Yeah.
pull me up?
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna follow the druid and pugilist for just a bit, and then we'll get back to the ledge boys.
My
I'll
doppelganger is bracing myself so that I don't
Yes.
fall.
We'll
Oh
get back
boy,
to
alright.
the 2 ledge boys, 1 archaeologist after this brief intermission. So you guys are going northward, and let's see. Can you give me the light radius on that fire you got there, Mr. Druid?
It will not let me do it. Bright light for 10 foot and dim light for another 10 foot. So 20
Okay.
feet radius.
So let's do some quick maths. You are stopping here.
Yes.
All right. You can, to simplify this, wait, is that on grid? Hold on. I bet I can grid that. Yes, I can read. Okay. The pugilist can see that far, and the elf knows that. No, make perception, but not with disadvantage because it's not too dark.
Both of us or me? Or
Specifically, elf. This is for something extra. Sorry,
oh, okay.
but the pugilist can see that much far forward. There is not.
Wait, are you referring to me?
Yes, the druid needs to do perception, not with disadvantage.
I do have dark vision on, if that matters.
Yes, that's why you get to roll this.
Okay, so perception.
It's not that you can't see; it's that it's just
15.
it's a matter of distance. Okay,
Okay.
so you can see too. Let's measure some fog and. Where's the measuring? Okay. All right, you can see this. Oh wait, I can do that by grid. Hold on. There we go. You can see that there's something over there. Pugilist, you can see. What is this? Map background. Gosh. Pugilist cannot see currently past this gray line. Right there.
Okay.
So, the druid sees what looks like a hall coming out of the wall that then comes to a stop and doesn't have a door.
So it just looks like a protrusion out of the wall.
Yeah, it's just a weird long protrusion, like somebody ran a train into the pyramid, and it's just kind of bent the wall around it.
But the train is also made of brick. Right, I'm gonna keep walking over that way then. I'm assuming you're gonna follow till we get up to it. What does it look like over here?
Alright, so what layer? Okay. So, the two of you, yeah, there you go. So the two of you come over to this. There is, right here, there's a small open space. The pugilist is going to know that it's very dark past that space, but you do see the lip because of how close you are to it now. And from where you guys are standing, the pugilist sees that there is a lever here. The druid sees that there is a lever here. The druid is aware of both of the levers. The pugilist is not.
Hey.
There's 2 levers.
Okay, so there's 2 levers, not just one, right? I was gonna go pull it.
Well, we could do it at the same time.
1, 2, 3, or in Elvish, 1, 2, 3.
On 3 then. Okay, I'm gonna walk over to this one and then hold with my other hand the flame out to the side so it is still kind of peeking around the edge so it's not totally in the dark.
Or in dim light, not dark light. Okay. The pugilist does. Alright, yeah, that's fine. And you guys are going to do a timer for it, and you're going to pull at the same time?
Yep. 1, 2, and then on 3.
Right. So you both pull the levers, and a panel of the brick below the lever flips up under your hand, and a point on the panel pricks your hands. You both had your hand pricked by the lever. However, you hear a clack come from this odd protrusion. You don't see anything, especially not the pugilist, happening on the outside.
More blood spilled today, just perfect. He's gonna
Owie.
kill me when I get back home.
Both took 1 piercing damage.
Owie.
Ow.
So
But if I
mark
needed
off.
that 1 damage,
You both took that damage, and what are you doing now? You heard a clack from this protrusion, but nothing's happening on the outside, and ow.
I guess I'm gonna look back in the one gap thing.
So you both are peeking in to see what changed. We're going back to the ledge, boys. All right, so
While
you
that's
guys-
happening, I need to run upstairs, so I'm gonna be right back.
So you boys up on the ledge should be approximately. First off, let me just select all of you. You guys, by this point, after finally getting up the rope, should be somewhere like basically here-ish, but you are up. You are
Okay,
very,
so we're
very,
like way above them. We don't see anything.
very, very.
Probably here, because it's very, very big chamber. It's probably echoes, but we don't see anything.
Yeah. You heard them go out. Both of them audibly reacted to with "ow." So you heard them go "ow," and both of you make perception for me.
I'm gonna get another bad check. Just watch.
I haven't deleted. Jeez, my roll. Oh no, I got the bad roll that time.
Okay,
Oh man.
both of you heard them say "ow." Yada, you heard a clack. Something in this room changed.
Well, whatever they activated down there, both hurt them and opened something.
You do know that they didn't say "ow" very loudly, and there was not any other loud sound. So, they didn't break anything
Mm-hmm. And they
Yeah.
are probably not dead.
yet. And so you guys are still up on this ledge, and about this I can freehand, so this should be fine. And about here, the ledge
Where?
has come to
Oh.
on the map. Oh, can you not? Am I on the wrong layer? No.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. And about here, the ledge has come to a crumbly end.
Great. So he climbed up here for nothing.
I mean, you can.
Well,
look
the
at
other
it.
one did say that they saw shoes or something up here.
Hmm.
So we can try going around the other direction.
Not see shoes.
Can I see it? Like, is there like a gap? Does the ledge continue on in the distance, or can I not see that far? Or is
You
it
can
just-
you can go and look. You can go and look ahead. You can give me perception, not with disadvantage.
Not with disadvantage. Okay. Why do I keep closing my character sheet?
Because right now I'm going off of the. You guys are watching your feet because you are on a 10-foot wide ledge, and it's a
Gotcha,
90-foot.
yeah.
So now
I would just be
you-
sensing my feet because I generally know where everything is around my person.
Go ahead and
Climb
make
check.
perception 2. That's a good argument. You're right. Go ahead and make perception 2.
That's not even a good one.
So as you all are reaching the end of the ledge, you're like, God damn it, it falls apart. You see up ahead, there's a fucking chasm. This chasm, I'm going to measure it real quick before I reveal it. We'll reveal it when everyone comes to it, but you see it, and that's important. This chasm is 95 feet by 90 feet. It is not part of the structure. Something made that chasm, and it doesn't go to the ceiling.
Holy shit!
You
Well,
can
that's what it
also infer, because of how the ledge drops off right at this chasm, that it took the ledge with it too. There's also a good chunk of the wall inside the pyramid that is just gone. Even with dark vision, you cannot see the bottom of that chasm.
It's like something ripped straight through the pyramid.
You do
What
know,
happened?
You did see, however, that on the right end of the chasm, which would be under the other ledge, there is a thin walkway that has just barely been spared whatever ripped through this place.
Well, we can't keep going this way, but
Well, what do you see ahead?
there's a giant chasm. Something is completely ripped through the pyramid. That's not something that would happen over time. Unless the supports somehow gave out and we are standing on the supports, that wouldn't happen. Something has just completely decimated maybe 100 feet in front of us. This ledge right here, it got taken with it. It's like somebody just cut a giant slice out of the pyramid. There's a
Right.
small walkway over in that direction, it looks like. We might be able to make
Question.
it across there.
The hole that you're saying is part of the chasm. Is it showing? Are the blocks showing like perfect cuts, or like such as whatever was made to make the building we're in right now? Does it look like it's just fallen, or does it look like the rock itself has been broken?
Flutters?
Yaru, it looks like something bit the temple. Furthermore, when you look back at it, out in the not exactly in the middle of the chasm, but with how much of the wall's missing, you can't truly tell. Off to the left, in about the middle of the chasm, off to the left.
So, like, maybe here.
Yeah, about there.
Oh, I can't. I realize the viewers can't see that. Sorry, let me. Alright, so we're zooming out to here. It's roughly. Can I please? There we go.
You see
Right
that
here.
off. Yeah, somewhere around there. You see that, once again, it's really far down. You see that down there, it looks like there might be a platform? It can't be more than 5 foot in any direction. It looks like a pinprick from here. There is something that isn't completely void, but it's impossible to tell what.
Okay. This might sound a little bit crazy, but it looks like something took a bite out of the pyramid. And moreover, there is something floating inside of that bite. This is very interesting.
This is way above my pay grade, but go on. I say that as if
We
I'm
aren't
being
getting
paid.
any further up here. We'd probably be better off going back down.
One last tidbit before you turn around. The right ledge was not spared either. That thin walkway is all you've got.
Okay.
Furthermore, I completely forgot to put on music, and I am ashamed.
That's
However,
alright.
remedy that now.
We'll do that in post-processing anyway.
Well, yeah, but I want something for you guys to jam out to. And putting in music now, here's some music for the temple.
Wow.
Alright, well, let's get back down there, shall we?
Yeah, you might want to double check my knot. I'm not exactly used to tying things.
That's okay. I'm sorry about the hassle of getting up here. There's a reason I hired some extra muscle.
There's a reason I also tend to not work with others, but that's not exactly in my choice right now. Not pointing towards you, more towards my own stupid gambles, but that's besides the point.
Gambling. Oh boy.
Well, that's kind
So-
of what me and your friend were doing before.
Yes, I noticed.
With this revolution,
As long as neither of you cheats, we'll be just fine.
nice.
Well,
With this revelation, we're going to cut back to the people at the protrusion.
it's only cheating if you're found out.
You two are down here as you're peering into the protrusion. That lip opened up a bit. It's about two feet by 5 feet. It's more like a small mouth now as opposed to a crack. But with the light you can see in partially, and this goes up at a very slight angle. This protrusion comes out horizontally, but whatever is in it is going up.
You said it's 2 feet high.
There's like a counter at the end of the protrusion, almost like where you can set stuff, and then just at the inside of that counter is a 2 foot tall, 5 foot wide mount.
I could
No,
crawl in
wait.
there.
No, hold on. What did I have as? Not 2. There's a decimal there. Sorry. It's much more than a crack, but it's very thin. You can
Oh,
fit
okay.
tiny objects in there. Sorry about that. If it is a one-handed weapon or a tiny object, you can fit it in there.
All right. In that case, do you have any
Wait,
suggestions about what that might be in there?
Do you want me to open it up more?
If you can. Otherwise, I'm going to find something else that can go in.
Diego pulls out his crowbar.
All right. What is Diego doing with his crowbar, and why is it going to work?
Diego's gonna put the flat edge of the crowbar on the in the little socket, and he's gonna push down with all his strength to try to push it up more so we could see more into it.
When you are going to do this, and you're like sliding it in to turn the hook, I'm imagining. Is that how you're doing this? You're putting the
No, I'm just keeping the flat edge there. Well, no,
So you-
no, I am doing it the way you're thinking. Where
and then turn like key and then try to down.
Yeah.
Okay. When you do that, you get to the other end of the handle before you can turn it. You have no leverage.
so there goes that idea.
You would need
Diego
something-
pulls out his crowbar.
something longer.
Do you have any like long poles at all?
Anna, you're muted.
Sorry, I was busy being angry at something and forgot to unmute myself.
Funny.
Anyway, at that, Ruth shrugs and chuckles a bit. I actually have something better. And his eyes close and his head just falls back like he goes unconscious for 2 seconds. And I am going to use Wild Companion to cast Find Familiar as just one action instead of an hour, because that would be stupid. And
What are you doing?
I am going to summon a Bat Familiar.
There's a bat.
What it looks like to you, Diego, is that he just goes unconscious for 2 seconds, and when he snaps back awake, his hand goes out, and it looks like just sand comes out of his hand into the shape of like a bat.
What do
You
you
hit, you hit the extrusion with the bat.
Okay. I'm gonna let it crawl up.
Oh, that kind of bat. Got it.
I am
That kind of bat. And then I'm going to take my action to do the thing where you see and hear through its senses, so I can see what it goes as it starts crawling up this little crack.
So you're
Why
piloting
did I
the
expect anything different?
You're
Why did I
piloting the
expect?
sand bat. Got it. All right. So as the sand bat goes into this protrusion, you realize, because you can get a better view inside now, there's
Yeah.
sand. There's sand in here, and it is flowing. It's not flowing down. It's flowing up. And as the bat goes in closer to where the wall should be, there's still a wall in the protrusion, and on a small panel about a foot tall and 5 feet wide, it's long and rectangular, there is 5 levers. Each is spaced about a foot apart in a horizontal bar. If you would like to look at them closer, use the bat's intel. Yes, because it's a familiar, not a wild shape. Even though it uses that feature, use the bat's investigation to look closer.
All right, Bat's investigation. That's funny. It knows jack crap. That's what it knows.
There are
Got 2
levers there.
zeros.
You know that the bat can hear the sand flowing. It kind of feels like it's standing still, but it could be going up. It's a little unclear to the bat. The bat from that check knows that there are these weird little twiggy objects at the end, and that there are 5. That is what the bat knows, and you would get from looking through it. Tunnel, sands being weird, 5 twiggy objects at the end.
Right. In that case, I'm gonna have it come back, and once it comes back, I also had been looking unconscious again for a couple seconds. Come back up, pick the bat up. There's more levers in there.
So we have to get it open.
I don't know if we can.
Can I fit my fingers under the crack?
You can like sandwich your hand in there. Yes. What is your strength value?
+3.
Okay, you're not too much of a beefcake. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can fit your kind of meaty hands in there. Once again, you're kind of going arm, shoulder deep, but you can reach them. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to lift my entire arm up so it can raise up if possible.
You can get the very tips of your fingers to kind of come up, and then you feel a corner. The
This
reach
thing-
in is 5 feet, which is why you realize your crowbar was not quite effective.
Mm.
And even then, no mobility. You are going to need something long or ridiculously strong to crack this safe.
I might actually have to use one of my pouches, which is kind of ridiculous in this situation, but I guess I have no other. I want to see what the big guy has to say first if he is coming back around.
Yeah,
which I'm-
Flutters.
Yeah,
I
you
assume
guys-
you would have climbed down.
Yeah, that's something you're doing in the background.
Yeah.
And right after the bat comes back, and as the pugilist is looking in, the two of you would return by that time.
Awesome.
Would have
Yeah.
taken longer if you hadn't established the rope. So you guys get back, and the pugilist is doing something. The druid is a sandbat.
Yeah, no. Yaru just kind of comes up and is watching them and kind of
I'll go ahead
gauging.
and
Okay,
move
they're
back
not
over here.
fucking dead. Cool. So, what have we got here?
We
There's
got
levers in there.
Levers.
got-
Wonderful.
I'll give a more detailed explanation than just levers. We pull the levers. We got pricked. More blood came out. Ow!
That would explain that.
Little flap flipped up. Fucking sand wizard over here sent in a sand bat. Saw that there's levers. Trying to get it open. And I am not physically strong enough to do that. So either we have to use a greatsword to pry it open, or I have to use one of my amazing objects.
Well, our little adventure on the ledge didn't go quite as planned. There wasn't very much up there, but we did get a view of the room. And, don't walk in that direction, Pack Mule. You might fall.
Based on
As
what
this
you
is
said
being
as well,
stated-
Ruth, there was nothing up there.
As you're stating this, if you anyone who bothers to look sees that, oh shit, where did the ground go? Just anyone who's heeding the monk's advice and looks over, oh shit. You
Oh, hey,
there
the
is
ground's not there.
see that there's a very thin outcrop.
That is
over
not
here.
natural damage. It almost looks like something.
Something very big and very hungry came.
Yes, something took a bite out of it. There's also something floating in there that we might have a look
Floating?
at later, but right now I think this is our best lead. So, any ideas on how to get this open? You said a great sword?
Yes, or one of my amazing magical items that I can pull out of my ass at any time.
Is
I
it,
wanna
literally
try
ju- is it just
If
a
you
lever?
have magical items, then why are you so flabbergasted and annoyed by the premise of magic?
So where's this lever?
There are 5 levers in the case. I think magic is a crutch. I don't want to use these items because they might be helpful later. I cannot reattach them to my cloak. It's a lent item, and I would rather keep it in pristine condition as possible.
Kind of ironic to keep something pristine that requires you to rip something off.
Shut up. Anyway,
If you never use it, then you'll never have it for an you'll never be able to use it during an emergency, will you?
Regardless,
that's
so
why I keep it on me.
I moved to try and So are these levers? So whereabouts are these levers again? Sorry, could I get the description? Sorry.
Okay, so there are 2 levers on the side of the contraption. There's a small slit on. There's a small lip right here that has a slit in it, and from Anna Sandbat, there are 5 levers inside of it, and I'm trying to get it to open wider so we can see the levers better.
And which one were you saying was needing leverage from a greatsword?
Beefcake wants to pull up the stone slab between us and the levers.
Yes. This thing right here.
If the Goliath takes a closer look, that crack goes about 5 feet deep. You would need something very long or very strong to crack this open. If that's how you want to go about it. Alternatively, you guys can look across that thin ledge over there and pursue on. You do have options.
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to do this 2 ways at the same time. Stand back.
No assistance?
Assistance.
No assistance. I've got my own assistance.
Okay.
My sand double just appears directly beside me and shoves its, I guess, sand blade down as well.
Right.
But unlike the rest of it, this isn't crumbling. It's like a solid block, so to speak.
Right.
And while it kind of tries to leverage it up, I am actually starting to try and grip in and then lift as well.
Alright. Make 2 athletic checks, both with advantage, because you are helping yourself, and yourself is helping.
Okay, so that's a 19, so these are the 2 for the first one. Well, that's good, because...
Right.
This is the session of the natural ones.
There's a 21 total, and what's the other one? Same as before, so 19 and a 21.
You meet. So this protrusion starts to crack. A quick fun fact for sake of comparison. Crocodiles bite with about 8 times the strength of a human. If you were to try and do it with about as much force as they would, all of your teeth would splinter. And that's what's happening to this stone right now. It is splintering upwards. It doesn't give completely, but the small gap is now about 1.5 feet tall. You can squeeze, but it's going to fucking hurt.
Impressive.
I don't think it was supposed to do that.
It's also jagged from the stone breaking.
I don't think we were supposed to do that, but it's impressive. You are very strong. Remind me not to piss you off.
Whereas it used to look like a slight opening in a mouth, as if you were to have your lips like this, it now looks like a horrid maw from how the stone has split and give.
As I said, I can create my own leverage.
Bobby, now that the stone is all broken up, would you classify that as loose earth?
The sharp bits, yes.
Right, I'm gonna cast Mold Earth and just pull the jagged bits out.
It is a lot less eerie looking. It is now a gap that is 1.5 feet tall.
Very good.
Alright, so someone who actually can see that bullshit, actually look into it. I've done all I can.
What is the radius on the... are you guys using the lantern for this or the flame?
Oh, with my blind sight, can I see anything further than the 5 feet down?
Position yourself.
Yeah, we took the lantern back. I've got the lantern with me, but I'm not.
Oh god, I'm using the wrong thing. That's why I can't move.
Those athletics would be made from here or here, so just pick which. Basically next to the counter.
Well, it didn't seem dangerous. The smallest of us could crawl in and look at the levers.
You're going off of your blind sight?
Yeah, I'm going off my blind sight to see if I can notice anything.
There's small and very low to the ground movement in there, and it is going up at a slight angle. It feels like very fine movement, like something is slipping.
I'm shining the lantern in there too.
With the lantern shining in there, everyone can see that there is a ramp with sand going up it towards 5 levers. The 5 levers are in a grill, and there are 5 of them. They're currently all up.
Is it a steep ramp?
No, it is very slight. You can walk up it easily. In fact, the sand might help you.
Diego, you said you have a crowbar for prying, yes?
Diego comically holds out his crowbar from out of frame.
I've got one too.
I'm going to need to borrow a crowbar.
Just give it back when you're done.
If nothing goes wrong, you'll get it back in pristine condition. There's very
That
fine...
doesn't bode for any confidence, Magic Man. Just take it before I change my mind.
Well, let's just say if it fails, it's your employer's life that's on the line, not mine.
Fair enough.
What are you doing?
I am going to... So where this hole is, I am going to kind of angle the crowbar in case anything starts slipping based on the minor movements I'm feeling. I'm
Like
going
prop
to...
it?
Yeah, I'm going to try and prop it.
Okay. You're using the crowbar for that, right? The crowbar is like holding this mouth open?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that. It's there. It's acting like a mouth jam. The mouth has lockjaw now.
All right.
So, whoever's going to slip in here, now in case anything itself slips and it falls, you shouldn't have any trouble getting out, and I'll be able to help maintain the shape.
Good thinking. Do we have any takers?
I
Fine.
I
All right.
physically
I suppose
can't.
I will go.
Alright.
Sadly, my doppel can only go as far as I can see, and sadly, beyond 10 feet, I can't sense anything.
And also, I can't literally see anything without that fire. So,
Oh.
as much as I'm hired to be your pack mule and am expendable, I can't do
character.
shit.
Real quick. Omni, the lantern's pointing in there. You can see.
Oh. Well, I would have fucking went then, actually.
I thought you said you couldn't fit, but I.
Yeah,
The-
you said you couldn't
you-
fit.
You can squeeze. It won't cut you. It's going to be uncomfy. That's
It would
literally
be uncomfortable. Diego doesn't give a shit. He was hired for a
Yeah.
job.
You can.
So
you can't
which
do
of
it.
us is going? I can go.
If she's very adamant about going, Diego will step aside. But
She asked for volunteers. You would
Yeah.
volunteer.
yeah, I would volunteer.
Diego, tie the rope around waist. I pull you out if anything fall.
All right, here's my backpack. Here's the 2 other whatever potions are in there.
Down your
They'll be set to
stuff.
the side. You'll be fine.
Sit down your bag, the crate, and whatever you're not taking.
So,
Alright.
whoever's good at tying knot, could you get this tied around him?
Okay, I can try it.
Anyone who's good with their hands or is smart would be good for this.
All right, I'll give it a go.
Especially if you're good with both.
No, dropping my backpack, which means I'm dropping.
What kind of check would I
Oh.
make for this?
Intelligence or dexterity, sleight of hand, whichever is better.
Dexterity or sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand, use either intelligence or dexterity.
I believe
Okay.
dexterity would be better for you, Egypt.
Yeah.
If you're on
I think it's going to be set as Dex. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it'll automatically
by
be set
default.
as text.
Yep, there you go.
Very
Yeah.
nice. Diego, you've seen this kind of very well done knot before. You feel very safe.
All right, now pack mule. Let's get going.
And you are secure.
Hmm.
Reminds you of sailors tying ropes on boats.
Have you
Don't worry,
Have
we're
you-
not going to let you die. You're not
have you been around?
expendable.
Have you been around the coast before?
I've been all over this place, actually. I've lived 850 years. Where haven't I been?
Very gaudy answer. I don't know what I expected. Diego's gonna crawl into the machine.
All right. So as you're going into the extrusion, this short little tunnel, the sand is escorting you up towards the levers, and you, because of the lantern, you can see just fine in here.
That is very awkward feeling, but all right.
You okay there, Anna?
Helping you go up, and you
What?
get to the levers. It's kind of uncomfortable to be like kneeling or standing here because the sand is still pushing, but you're at the levers, and lo and behold, you're still flying.
Anna's
I-
dying for some reason.
I don't want to know. Keep going.
Do I recognize anything on these levers?
Elaborate.
Like, I just remember you saying that Anna could recognize something from, like, looking at the levers as bat intelligence. So I was just seeing if Diego would.
Oh crap!
The bat knows that there were stick objects at the end of this tunnel. You,
Oh, guys, I have bad news.
what would
Oh,
that
dear.
be?
Ever since you added the rhythm bot, it messed up the cameras.
Oh.
Okay.
Everybody on the top row has been headless.
Considering I do
Nice.
tend to use music, is there any way you can fix that?
Yeah, I just fixed it.
It'll be
I
annoying
have,
in
I have
post.
to,
Yeah, it'll be annoying in
do a little bit of a,
post production.
yeah. I can't fix that in post.
Yeah, I was about to say. You even can.
That's not something I can fix.
Just have a stick drawing in place for all of us for that entire period.
Yeah, make mine a lobster.
Disclaimer. Right. Should have rhythm bot in the beginning. Okay. So now that we're back on track with cameras.
Mhm.
What the hell is happening? Okay, you were at the levers. The bat recognized them as stick objects. For God's sake, I hope you're more intelligent than a bat. You know that these are levers. There are 5 of them. They are currently up.
You're not gonna get mad if I flip a lever, aren't you?
No! That's why you're in there!
Leftmost lever goes down.
Nothing.
Middle lever goes down.
Nothing.
Right lever goes down.
Far right?
Yes, far right.
You hear a very distant and echoey, meaning it's far away, slide of heavy stone. It is nowhere near where you are right now.
Alright.
Do you do anything else to the levers?
I rather know what I'm dealing with than
So what did the first one do?
nothing. No, so I pulled the far left, the middle, and the right. The right made a sound of stone far away.
Yeah, from where you are and from what you've seen, that was across the chasm. It was not down.
Okay.
Anything on the outside?
Yes. There was a sound from across that giant chasm we talked about. We'll be able to check that out soon, but I'd like to see if there's anything else we can glean from this.
There are 2
You
levers.
can pull the other levers.
Yes.
So pull the other levers.
Yes, and if anything happens, we'll pull you out of there.
So
Alright, so there's 2 left.
for keeping track of them, far left is 1, far right is 5. Right now it's 1, 3, 5.
Alright, pulling 2.
The same slide, Yara, that you just heard happens again. It is coming from the exact same place. It is likely that it has changed again. It may have been undone. It is impossible to tell which of the 2.
Someone stay here. I think these levers are controlling something on the other side, and we should be monitoring what it's doing.
Do you take the lantern?
I
with you and
hold
go-
up the sand bat. Or
I thought you just spelled that. Okay.
no, it
Alright,
stays
you
for
can
like
send
3
that
hours.
then.
It stays for like 3 hours.
Exactly
Right.
3 hours.
I'm not gonna be able to hear anything you guys are saying, but I'm gonna go watch what happens. I'm gonna send the bat across the chasm. My head falls back. I'm unconscious.
That's disturbing. All right.
Yeah, how do you think I felt in the dark when his head tilted back?
The bat goes
That
on.
is going.
Okay, is it just going in a straight line?
Yes, I don't know if you want to drop a token for it or not, but it is there.
No, I'll just theater the mind up because I know where it is. You don't. The bat knows where it is because it knows where it
Well,
is.
I am seeing through it, so I think I can discern.
I'm gonna use the player.
But so the bat proceeds on down the tunnel, and you see the other end of this tall central chamber that you are in right now. And you see, just as you did at the beginning, 2 corner pillars. But before them, you see 2 20 by. No,
Wait,
these
are you going to reveal anything on the map?
No, I'm giving a layout like we did at the beginning because not everyone can see this.
Okay.
At the end of the room, there are the corner pillars, same height as the first ones. And the bat also sees that there are some frames. There's one on the left, there's one on the right, there's one in front between the pillars. They are 10 foot larger both ways than the entrance was. These look like main doors. And the ledge that was at the beginning of the hallway is still here, but it still gives where the chasm is. The bat sees that.
All right. And none of those doorways are open.
Neither of them are open.
Right.
None
cool.
of them. Sorry, there's three. Not neither.
I'm just gonna have the bat chill there and wait while you guys do stuff.
So you guys see that the druid has deployed a sand bat, and right now 1, 2, 3, and 5 are down.
Pulling 4.
4. Okay. The bat sees nothing happen.
Can you lift the one before the last that you did?
Lever 2.
This, I don't. You haven't explained the layout to us, so I'm
just gonna assume you mean lever 2. Flick lever 2 back up.
So 1, 3, 4, 5, right?
1, 3, 4, 5 are down right now. Yes.
Bat sees nothing. And and Yara does not hear anything happen. I forgot to fill you in on that.
try
The
the
last
fifth one again.
Yeah, the last 2 times he's flipped a lever, no one has heard anything, and the bat did not see it.
Have any of you checked to see if there's writing on the other side of this? Whatever we're at?
The
Well-
castle? We haven't been over there yet.
I mean, like, to the other side of the thing we're currently beside, saying there's multiple levers.
Anyone who has been in there is not writing on the inside of this.
I didn't see anything coming in here.
This does not seem to be intended to have people inside of it. As opposed to the hallway you entered in, which had writing on it.
That's Bobby telling us what the fuck.
Yeah, seriously. First puzzle in the dungeon, you guys are like, blow it up! Fuck it! I know we don't have dynamite, but blow it up! I don't care!
I'm sorry.
Come here! No, it's fine. It's fine. If anything, it's interesting. There is no wrong solution unless you all die.
Unless we all die. Alright. So Diego is gonna so nothing happened when I flipped lever 2 back up.
Nothing happened.
Yara did not hear anything, yes.
Okay. Diego's gonna flip up 1, 3, and 4.
So only 5 is down.
Yes.
Yara doesn't hear anything, the bat doesn't see anything.
Okay. And then 5 goes back up again.
So they're all up,
Yes.
no sound, or the bat doesn't see anything.
Alright, starting from step 1, pulling down 5.
Nothing. Keep going.
Pulls down 2.
5 and 2, nothing happens.
Pulls down
What
3.
combination caused the first result?
I pulled down 1, 3, 5. And now I pulled 5, 2, and then now I'm gonna pull 3.
Can you turn it back to 1, 3, 5?
Do you do that?
Yeah, he resets it and then goes 1, 3, 5.
Yara hears the shifting again. The bat sees the door on the left open.
I'm going to telekinetically tell the bat to screech to get everyone's attention.
The bat goes, "Hurry!" and it echoes off the wall a bunch.
I
Actually, not
assume
a-
that means he's seen something.
Yes. The bat goes, think Camazotz. So the bat rees, and Yara can pinpoint that to where about the shifting came from. A little off.
Right, I'm gonna have it come back, and once it's back, I'm gonna wake back up. There's a door open over there.
Wonderful. Okay.
How many doors are there?
There are 3 doors. One on the left opened.
Okay.
These must be combinations for the other doors, then. We managed to get one of the other ones open. I heard a sound earlier when you tried another combination.
Do I come out now?
Feeling claustrophobic?
No,
Yes, I
it's
suppose
just
you can.
progress was made. I want to progress.
Alright, so you guys all get out of the thing, and I'm guessing you're going to proceed across.
Yep, we're gonna go towards that very, very daunting narrow ledge across the
Alright,
chasm.
all y'all move yourselves over here, because this is where it
Sure,
gets
sure.
bumpy. And, because
Oh,
you guys
boy.
are all there, I'm going to reveal most of the chasm. Alright, we're going to reveal this. Alright.
Not much to look at.
You can see some of the walkway.
Okay, everybody line up. I'm going to start taking some hempen rope out of my Dungeoneer's pack.
And as you're doing this, you're glancing at what you're about to work with. Yara, you swear firmly that there is a cage. The cage is 5 by 5, and it is just floating there down in that chasm. It is very far away, and you swear that it's right there and really far down. It is a small cage.
Does anyone else see that?
See what?
Asking the human to see in the dark.
You do have options. You can shine the lantern down there. You
Lantern.
can throw something that's on fire. You have options.
Mm-hmm. I'll turn the lantern there, I guess. I set it on the ground when I went to get the rope, but I'll pick it back up
So
and shine it.
the cone of the bullseye is 60 bright, right?
Yes.
What is the dim?
Let's see here. Let me check my inventory.
It should also be 60, I think, but I'm not sure.
All right. Well, my character sheet is crashing, so that's nice. Here we go. Okay.
Tragedy.
Bullseye. Bright is 60. Dim for an additional 60.
Another 60. Okay.
Burns for 6
So-
hours.
Not the human. Everybody else. Wait. No, not the human or the Goliath. So the druid can make perception normally. If the other two are looking to do it with disadvantage, also, I gotta pee. Be right back.
Okay.
Break time!
I guess we're gonna have a break.
Alright. Then I have to go back to this room. Fix that too. Right?
Free.
Yes. Alright. Never heard anybody fart with their entire throat before.
Nice.
Neato.
When do you think you'll be done setting up, Flutters?
Very soon. I have to do like 2 more things.
Okay.
One of them I'm halfway done doing.
Irish is getting attacked.
Is
Me. Oh no, he's got the stick.
What?
That.
Watching Irish being brutally attacked. Oh no!
You're too sober.
How dare you?
Drink, you bitch.
That's what you get for doing the session at your brother's house.
Oh yes, it most definitely is. That stick hurt.
That's good.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. You have to see this fucking terrifying sight. This is absolutely terrifying. He just walked in like this.
That's
Oh,
almost as...
That's an actual fucking axe, by the way.
Oh.
Nice.
Why does he have an axe?
It's useful.
What is he wearing?
This is almost as scary as a clown from Nevada.
What?
Irish! That is some found footage. footage bullshit right there.
It's a good thing you're recording. That shit's going on fucking creepypasta.
Egypt, what are you doing with the rope? And the other thing is that Ruth, you can just barely make out a small cage. Do you see the thing she is referring to? And it looks like a small 5x5 cage, and it's approximately over here. You don't see anything in it, and it's just kind of chilling there.
I meanwhile am taking the rope that was tied around Diego, and I'm not untying it. I'm actually going around all the party members and tying it around them too. So I'm tying it around everybody's waist so we don't fucking lose
Okay, so
somebody
you guys
if they
are
slip.
all linked, and how long is this rope using?
50 feet.
50 feet. So it's and there's. This sounds like I'm being a smartass, but I'm really not. Are you doing it to the duplicate too?
No.
Okay. So
didn't hear what
all
you
in
said
all, just we're figuring out rope stuff. How you guys are all linked together as you're gonna cross over.
Yeah.
So
Don't want
each of
somebody
you-
slipping and dying.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, so each of you has about 10 feet of rope between you, using all of the rope and not having to cut. So you can do that. Are you guys working together on that, or is everyone just gonna watch the monk do everything?
I'll help her.
You
I'm
guys are-
already tied.
Are we pointing the lantern forward across like the small area?
No, it's
up to
currently
the-
on the ground. No, it was pointed at the cage, and then I've set it back on the ground to tie the rope.
So yeah, you guys can definitely see to here.
Should probably put that back on the
For
camera.
map purposes, it is 5 feet wide,
Pardon me.
but the rock itself is very. It's been absolutely decimated from that giant bite. It looks like it could give. Hard
That's
to
why I'm
guess.
tying rope around us,
Right.
because I don't want us.
The monk is taking a precaution. And if is anyone going to help the monk tie you guys up?
I will.
All right, monk, give me a
Another sleight of hand.
yes.
Okay, with advantage.
Yes, because you're being helped.
All right, that's 13. Can I get better than
More
that?
ones. Yeah.
The answer is no.
That's still
I-
10,
The dice
so
hates me.
that's still above 10, so you're looking pretty good. And with that, everyone except for the duplicate, who gets to be a lonely boy, has 10 feet of give between you, and all of you are roped together. And you can start making your way across.
Yeah, the way we are lined up is, I'm assuming, is the way we're gonna head over. So,
Feel free to change that now.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to move up before you guys are all, line yourself up how you please.
To be
Including
perfectly honest, I think we should have a strong boy on each end.
And because I was tied first, shouldn't I be like first?
Yeah, you're either at the back or the front.
yes.
Front.
Okay, good. This is a very nicely strategic.
Make sure you go before your duplicate, Irish.
Yeah. Just trying to. Again, my thing.
Is your duplicate crying
No,
because
other end.
I
other
literally I have to keep it so small so I can see everything.
No, put yourself at the other end, Irish.
Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
We need somebody strong on either side, otherwise, not gonna go well.
Yeah,
death?
because in the case of me and Egypt both falling, honestly, you two could probably hold us up.
Yes.
Hopefully.
The Goliath can. Provided if the human falls, if the human falls too, it'll be hard, but otherwise you guys should be fine. So you guys are going to start going ooh, across the ledge now?
Yep.
All right.
In that order.
For the first half, because it's quite long, for the first half, your choice of acrobatics or athletics. People at the ends are doing this, or no. Yes, people at the ends are doing this with advantage. Because you guys, of course, everybody bound inward, keeping you in place.
For the sake of funny, I'm gonna have my familiar have the help action on me, and by that I mean it's coaching me on where to put my feet because it can probably see better than I can. So I'm doing this with advantage.
Does
Uh,
one moment? I need to check something. I just want to make. Wait, no, I already know the answer to that. You're right. Yes, that is.
I was about to say they can take any action except attack. So
That's what I needed to. Yeah, you're right. I just find familiar got used last week. I don't know why I blanked on that. Yes,
Yeah.
your thing helps you do that. So, yes.
acrobatics with advantage.
Nice.
All right.
One.
Lastly, the Goliath.
So I need to roll what, sorry?
Choice of athletics or acrobat.
And did you say it was the people in the middle roll with advantage?
On the ends, roll with advantage.
So you
Alright,
and Omni
perfect.
have advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Okay.
20 total and 27 total.
Holy shit!
Nat 20.
that's
Nice.
Take
Omni,
that.
don't bother rolling again.
Well, it's the same roll anyway.
Okay, you guys. What the hell is halfway? 1 second. Trying to find out. It's this long, so. What is half of that? Okay.
It would be roughly 50.
Yes, okay, to here. So the fake gets to here. So you guys should end up about 10 feet of give. Yeah.
Oh, 10 feet of him. Okay.
And you guys are going to give each other space so that you can maneuver. The rope is what's letting you like stay together, but you do need space to maneuver. It's very tight.
Okay.
And that should be kosher.
Well, Anna, you're.
Yeah, I see that.
Anna has been absorbed.
Anna,
Yeah,
you need to move back more.
if everyone's maneuvering that way, Bobby, the duplicate's going to have to be floating out in the midst of the area.
That's fine.
Anna,
because-
you gotta
all the
move
way.
Is
back.
he level with the ground?
He's level with the ground, but he is floating.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just more an elevation question. Alright, so operating off of that, let me measure again. If that's where it is, Omni, move that more, move up. Alright. Alright, I'll do it myself. Alright, so you guys get to here, and everything you just did, do it again. If you're changing something up, let me know before you roll.
Sticking with athletics.
Yes, athletics or acro.
16. 16.
And now for the Goliath.
Okay, just a second.
Wait, do the straight roll actually.
Not 20 again.
Oh wow, okay, that's fine. Something's going to happen, so you need to do a straight roll. Alright. So you guys, time to reveal more stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm a happy DM!
I just got 2 nat 20s in a row.
I know.
Very good.
Pretty progress, not gonna lie.
Just like the nat ones at the beginning of the session.
So you guys make it to here, and this is why you make the straight roll. Ruth is about to slip, and the Goliath, not the duplicate, Kieran, you, Falk, there is something invisible in this space 10 feet off the ground.
So I can sense it above me?
Yes, there is. You can hear something's tiny heart beating 10 feet up off the ground.
Without saying a word, I get my sand duplicate to fly up towards it
All right.
and immediately make a swipe at it with a greatsword.
All right. Roll me an attack.
That is going to be this paired with this. Jesus Christ, that was bad. That's an 11 to hit.
One moment. Sorry, what weapon? A greatsword. Okay. Describe the attack. just so I know what to describe that.
So, me being able to basically just sense this thing directly above us that appears to be invisible, and without hesitating, I basically send the sand duplicate to just immediately fly up, holding the sword, like leveraging underneath it with the
yeah, one of those. Okay.
basically like a stabbing motion.
Yes, this good old reliable sword of yours runs into the wall. You still hear the tiny, and moreover, as it's done before, the sword cracks a bit and it's into sand, and then comes back together into holding itself together. The good
What was
old
that?
So I would
I'm gonna
technically get
look
to make
up.
2 attack actions with that. Do I get
What?
to extra attack from level 5? Do I get to try that, or
how does it make a single attack? What does it say? Sorry.
basically any attack that I make, it can make for me.
Including, okay, so
My attack actions, I can make it take my attack actions.
because it takes yours. Go again. Yes.
And let's see if this is how this works. So that's an 18 to hit.
Okay. Does it run in again? It's just same thing.
No, so rather than that, after not feeling anything, so I feel no difference, I immediately force it to basically do a slash up towards where I sense this thing.
All right. Okay. So as this goes up, it starts to meet a little resistance, not much, and out of and about in the area you hear that heartbeat. A small, ugly little miniature man gets split in half, and as this happens, he falls apart, and the sand tumbles off thin area down into the abyss without a sound.
What
Of
on
course,
earth are you
other than
doing back there?
What was that? I'm gonna look upwards.
You see sand going. The
There's
duplicate,
something invisible flying around near us.
the duplicate was ready with a sword, and you see sand going.
Whatever it was, it's no longer there. The
Invisible.
duplicate dealt with
Because
it.
you killed it?
Well, when you see someone slip in front of you and sense something's heartbeat nearby, it's usually a case of putting 2 and 2 together and getting the fact it pushed.
Oh,
But
and
did you kill it?
for sake of the question that his character's asking, you hear nothing. Other than, of course, the sand falling away.
I didn't kill it.
Well, I'm glad it's dead now. If it was about to push me. Cool.
What
All right.
what you guys roll, and with what you guys rolled, you do make it across just fine and dandy. Of course, if we're slipping some, but you guys are holding together very well. And I'm going to reveal some shites. And as you guys all get to the end, you see that you guys all get over here, and there's supposed to be one here, but it didn't save, and I have no idea how it didn't save. But there's also a door here. Because of course it's not. This is the doorway that the bat saw open, and it still is.
What does it look like?
It's on par with the faucet door from the beginning, but there isn't a hole on the ground where a faucet would have opened. If you want any more information, I'll need investigation. Also, what were you asking, Kieran?
Oh no, I was just realizing you did describe it as a tiny little man, so...
Yes.
I was just going to ask, it's like, wait, no, and then I realized, he did say it was like a tiny little man, so no, he did give me the descriptor for it, because blind sight and all that shenanigans.
Yes.
Okay, so investigation you want?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you'd like to, if you'd like to know more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ruth, as soon as they get over here, he's gonna walk over towards the door and be like, ta-da! See? This one's open.
You guys
Very
are going over to look at. Oh, 15, nice. So you guys are looking at the open door. You notice it has a 2 slits on the ground. You can infer from that it rises and lowers, just like the original door. Both of you, as you are approaching the door, both of you No, first, both of you make a.
I rolled investigation already.
Yeah, no, it was. Right. Okay. No, you're fine. I was overthinking it. We're good. As you guys are getting closer, it smells kind of funky, and it already smelled kind of funky.
What
Smells
kind of funky?
how?
Funky as in the way of undercooked meat.
Rotten.
So like rotting meat.
No, not quite. Undercooked. There's a very faint amount of biological odor, but not in the sweat kind, coming from this room.
So like meat that's on the stove but isn't done yet.
Lovely.
Smelly meat smells, but not rotten.
Okay.
It smells like
Hey,
meat, not the good
hey!
one.
It sounds like there's an inn in this place. I could go for something.
Well, that's not ominous.
Anyway, before we go smell whatever that smell is, researcher. Your name escapes me at the moment. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's the meaning. Shouldn't we check the other doors, see if there's any clues to what levers I
think
should push?
The levers down there open these.
Right, but shouldn't we check the
Maybe pick up
doors to see if
combinations?
there's any, like,
Okay.
clues for those combinations?
You guys
All
check
right.
the doors.
All right. Sure. Yeah.
The doors that you can currently see, and this is big, so I'm not going to reroll. This door has a symbol that looks like
Which door?
the
the
sorry,
right
the
door.
one
Right.
door?
Okay.
The door on the right has a symbol on it that looks like two vertical lines. At the bottom of them, you see like the a flat like on the bottom of the letter I. Two vertical
Going to write
lines.
that down.
Yeah, two vertical lines. Neither of them center, both off center. And at the bottom, they pool as if there's like puddles, like twin waterfalls. The center door has a ring on it, and in the center of the ring is a single dot.
That's
Kind
it.
of looks like a bullseye, but without the extra stripes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to draw those symbols in my notebook, and then I'm going to put it back. Okay.
For frame
So-
of reference, on that circle, that ring and the dot, the ring is much thicker than the dot in the center. So it is like a very large donut.
See, the problem with role-playing a smart person when you're stupid like me is that I have no idea what to do here.
Welcome to playing Captain. Holy fuck.
This is when you say, DM, please, can I roll to be smart, and then ask for information.
Yeah,
or, you know, we could,
Anyone
or we
looking
can
over-
just move forward.
the elves looking over these can both make an insight roll.
Insight.
Anyone
Insight.
else give me
Hey!
Anyone else give me intelligence check or saving throw if you're proficient with saving throw.
I'm being super
Um,
average today.
And any category for it?
I'm just saying,
Intelligence.
the only thing my guy is going to be decent at is brute forcing and doing really shitty shit.
Alright.
Because holy
I'm-
fuck, you're good at it.
I'm very average at intelligence. Oh, well, I'll have a +1. Yeah, I'll
It's
Yeah,
more
but
of if your
she's-
character is going to bother,
Alright.
kind of it. For example, it doesn't seem like Kieran's character is going to bother.
I don't really care.
It is unclear, however, Yaru, you, from looking at from looking at the rivers, the twin waterfalls, you note that with how it is 25 feet wide exactly, this door is, the bricks on it form a like an offset because of how bricks work. If you were to slide some of the bricks over, this doorway would be a 5x5 grid. The waterfalls are 5 tall and 1 space wide, and neither of them are centered, but they're also not on the edges.
Okay.
So 2, 3, 4.
No.
So you said the space is 5x5?
Yes, if you were to
And-
slide the bricks over, it would look like a 5x5 grid.
5x5 grid, and
And
then
the waterfalls, yes.
are 5 tall by 1 wide.
Yes, they would occupy the second column and the fourth column, but none of the others.
Okay, can I quickly draw?
Do as you please, yeah.
I'm
Or
gonna draw
screen.
off the grid for a minute so I can tell what I'm doing.
If you'd like, here is a 5x5 right there.
Where? Oh, thank you.
Yes, by where the
And so you
My
said
cat headbutted my mic. I'm sorry.
1x5, or
oops. One moment. So, comparing it to a 5x5 grid, the waterfalls would occupy that.
okay.
With this, that didn't draw. Okay. With these being the waterfalls.
Okay. Okay. I can work with that. Could you leave that up, or?
Yeah,
Are
that's
you
fine.
gonna-
There's nothing like in that space, so that's fine. Also, one more thing, Areno. Kieran,
Yes.
if your character is coming in this, as your character is catching up with everyone, you stop here, and you feel another small heartbeat. This time, it is in this space, and it is once again 10 feet off the ground.
Once more, without announcing anything, getting the thing to try and make a swipe at this.
Alright.
Without.
Make 2 attacks.
Not gonna lie. On one hand, I do like the new sheets, but on the other hand, these.
They're kind
Yeah,
of.
So-
they're different. It's mostly just to try them out. I don't. Oh my goodness. Yeah, how's he doing it?
So, same as before, he's just going to be driving it, like, again, leveraging one arm to stab, or basically try and pierce whatever the thing is,
You
or split it.
Yes. As you do that, another small, ugly, bumpy sandman appears only to be completely run through. His tiny little potato arms and legs fall off to the side, but whatever is between them is fucking obliterated. Once again, down into sand he goes. Except this time he's not on the edge, so he puddles here in that space. There's sand in that space. I'm gonna doodle that now while you guys are figuring out what you're doing.
I am going
Okay.
to get a little vial and, from the pack and just, pour that sand into it.
Alright.
I think I can decipher what the symbol on this one door means. The bullseye, not so much. But we'll come to that later. So, I can think of several lever combinations that could open that door, but we also have this open door right now. If you want to go check that.
I think, yeah. It was just a thought to mark it down. It wasn't so much try to decipher it now. It was come back to it later. But it's good you deciphered it now, so.
So, any protests going down there?
No.
Nope.
Well, wait. No, I'm good.
All right.
Yep. I'll be maintaining my focus the entire time as well, Bobby, just to, in flavor. Keep an eye patch on, focusing on the surroundings.
So, is
We're going down the meat smelly door.
all right.
You all might want to be careful. I think there is more of these things watching us.
What are those
More
things?
of the little invisible things.
At that point, I hold out a vial that I had collected. Well, it seems like they are made out of sand, similar to my own little ganger here.
Interesting.
They don't seem to be putting up much of a fight, but they are keeping a little bit of a distance to be just out of reach.
Are you sure
but-
they're hostile?
Well, if they were friendly, I'm sure they would have announced themselves.
They
Uh,
haven't,
Let's
See.
they haven't
as you-
exactly done anything to harm us.
As you guys
Yeah.
are going into this room, there's plenty of room for all of you to go in together if you're fine with that.
Yeah.
Bobby, before we go in, I'm going to very politely ask my little bat buddy. He has 60-foot blind sense. I'm going to ask him to let me know if he happens to notice any more of these weird little sandmen.
Alrighty. Your bat thinks about it for a second and then squeaks. As he
Thank you, bat.
processes your request.
Alright. Onward.
And as you all, lantern straight ahead.
Yeah, I've still got the lantern.
Slow check.
Also,
Oh,
Jan,
It's
as you said
6
yourself,
hours boil. What?
Yeah, you still got a good while on it, but just didn't want to check.
as you said as well yourself, Yaru, it was dead air when we came in. Whatever those things are, they aren't breathing.
That's a good point.
And
Maybe
if they are
they're
little
spirits.
sand constructs, I'm sure they can reform themselves. For all I know, it's the same one that keeps forming itself beside me.
You think
Maybe
it's the
third
same one?
time's the charm. Maybe next time I won't strike it.
Well, at this point, you've probably made it mad.
Tell me how that goes.
Alright. Oh, wait. Okay. I just need to do some revealing. Oh my god.
I have to say, I'm kind of shocked that nothing's tried to attack us yet, so to speak.
I mean, the only real
Stand
things
there.
the only real things that could attack us were probably those mini sand whatevers. And you've
Nothing that
Didn't-
breathes air is in here.
right, but still they could be evil for all we know.
Well,
Invisible sand is not my type of sand that I like because I can't see it.
nothing like us could have got in, or are we forgetting the giant bite that was taken out of the side?
That is a good point.
What if it's been here for a good while? What if it was bitten while it was made?
It wouldn't be while it was made, otherwise the structure wouldn't be standing.
I'm pretty sure there are creatures that can age longer than this fellow over here.
Alright, so as you guys are walking in, everyone, first a con save, second a charisma save. If you are an elf, you make both of these with disadvantage.
Gosh dang it.
Tragedy.
Con save and
The first disadvantage I'm giving you so far.
Con and,
DM giving
Wait,
disadvantage.
con and charisma, you said?
Con, then charisma.
Okay. No.
Oh,
That's
fucking course! Oh my gosh. I told you the dice fucking hate me!
13
Alright.
con.
Oh,
15
boy.
charisma.
Alright.
Alright, I get a 9
Con.
on the con and a 2 on the charisma.
13 on con, natural 1 on the charisma.
God damn, Omni, you're all for the nat ones this session.
Okay,
I've rolled 1.
We're dead.
who rolled 16 and higher and on what?
16 on
Constitution.
con, or charisma even.
So, alright. 16 or higher passes for both of those saves. If you failed the Constitution save, take 1d6 acid damage. The stench of this room makes you vomit. If you failed the charisma,
1d6.
1d6 acid damage, you throw up. If you failed the charisma saving throw, you are frightened of this room. And as you walk in, I'm going to reveal the area and put you guys in the right.
I'm frightened of this room. What effect
This
does that
room.
have?
You can redo the save because that's how frightened works.
I can't read what this bar says for the HP. What's in the character sheet? How do I read
The
current hit points versus max hit points?
okay,
I think
so
current is the middle one.
one moment. All right, I'm gonna go to your character sheet so I know what we're talking about. 1 second. You're talking about the heart thing, right?
Middle
Yeah.
of the heart is your current, the one below it is your max.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And put the max on the left part of that bottom part because there's
That
max, yeah. And then the minus like 0 part is if you are missing max HP because that is possible.
Okay.
that is
Oh,
my
okay.
biggest gripe with this character sheet is the fact that it's cutting off parts of the explanation.
Yeah, that's like the only thing I don't like. I like everything else. I just don't like that.
Yeah.
And I know that's
Yeah.
obviously
So you said acid damage. What was it? A D6?
D6 acid, no flat.
Owie.
If
I
you-
throw up a pile of sand.
Yeah, anyone who threw up is sickened sickened for a little bit and frightened too. You can both repeat these saves in just a second.
So frightened meaning we can't enter the room, right? Like,
Yes,
we have to
frightened
stay
is
away from-
Frightened is you have attack rolls against whatever you're frightened of,
So, sorry if you wanted to attack the room.
and you can't willingly move towards it.
Yeah.
Over to you guys. Okay, you guys are on the right map now, and I just need to reveal some shit for you. That is what. Oh wait, I already did the lantern. Okay, you guys are on the right map. You can see.
Yep.
Yep.
You guys are coming in from the right. You can see the lantern. All right. Description time. What little of the walls you can see. No, for that. Yeah, no, for that that's something else. But first off, the awkward meat stench is now horrifically intense. Give me a history roll with advantage real quick, the monk.
Okay, with advantage. Wow, watch me fail it anyway. I have a
Go.
history of doing that.
Go.
Okay, history. Come
Go,
on,
gamer.
character sheet. Sorry, it's so hard navigating this damn thing. Skills. History. 19
Nice.
and a 7. Okay, so
Nice.
19.
Quick rough timeline estimate. Things have been dying in this room for at least 1,500 years. Death is not just in this room is death. It is imbued in the wall. If you could sense necromancy, this whole fucking room would look like necromancy.
Jeez.
And
I'm very in tune with death, being away the long death monk.
Yes.
so the spiritual essence of death, this entire room is glow in the fucking dark for you. Also, you see, there are I didn't put them on the map because they're just going to get in the way. There are 16 skeletons just within that cone, and four. And there are a couple of skeletons that still have meat on them. And as you are gazing on this horrific scene, one of the corpses has what's left of the flesh is it's what an olive-skinned person would look like if their skin there's a wild magic thing where your skin turns blue. This person looks like a tan person who has had their skin turn blue. And from what's little left on their skull and torso, it is an elven male. Everything just below, like the sternum, is completely obliterated, and he is on this splat.
On what? Oh, the big splat?
Yes. there's a. I don't want to put text there. Fuck you. There is a male elven corpse. It looks like his skin was turned blue at some point in his life, and he is missing everything below the sternum. And he is right there in that big splotch.
And I'm frightened of this room, so I can't go into it, right?
Repeat your saves now that you've seen what's going on fully.
So everything, including con, or just
yes.
charisma?
Now that the initial shock is over, advantage.
Oh, cool.
It's just that you got absolutely demolished by seeing all of this at once.
Okay,
All
2
right.
con, and then 2 charisma.
All right. Well, I passed the con. Do not pass the charisma. This is a
I passed
tragedy.
both.
Did anyone? Okay, what did you roll? 13 on or higher? No, 11 or higher on everybody.
Both.
Con.
Still need stuff from the Goliath.
Oh, sorry. What do you need from me? I thought the
Same.
damage was just this one thing.
Saves, saves from earlier, but this time with advantage.
I
22.
Even the charisma, even though I beat it already?
No, sorry, not ones if you beat.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I forgot to explain that. Yeah, sorry. Don't.
22 Constitution, 15 Charisma.
There,
And that
there's
is
the
with
advantage.
advantage.
And
19 with advantage.
all of you beat. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
All of you get over this horrid initial shock, and what are you doing?
Well, this is more of my element, and I'm going to scan the immediate area around us, see if there's like a very obvious reason as to why there's so many corpses here.
Are you walking in any further? Or are you doing this from like the doorway so you don't like
From
step
the
on
doorway.
anything? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm
Alright,
not
cool.
taking another step. I'm
This-
assuming this is a trap hall.
This fucking room smells like a battlefield after it's well past its time.
It's been a
Damn.
battlefield for over 1,500 years.
All right. Looking around, you see that there's more. There's more carrion and bits here and there. You also notice that there are depictions. There's writing on the walls in this room too.
That's important.
On this wall, in Primordial, you see the incantations of a seal. As in, not the animal, as in a sealing, like a paper
What does it
tap,
specifically say?
like a paper seal. It's I've written for it.
What?
I had something written for it. I'm gonna pull it up. I just
Okay.
gotta pull up what it says.
All right, I've got my notepad ready.
Nice. Okay. The seal says, "The warrior will remain at peace so long as it may have its feast," is what the seal says in Primordial, not Elven. This is on the top wall.
Does the other one say anything?
The other wall, in Elven, says the following words countless times, as if it's a lesson being written on the wall. You notice that of all of the writing you've seen so far, most of it is very neat. The Elven writing on this wall looks like a madman found a chisel and is trying it out for the first time. And in absolute garbage Elven writing, just deranged along this wall, these words repeated: hungry, pain, blood, eat.
Lovely. Okay.
What's lovely?
Well, there is a seal incantation on that wall over there. It specifically says, "The warrior will remain at peace so long as it may have its feast." And over there, it's just the words hungry, pain, blood, eat over and over and over again. Not exactly a welcoming sight.
No.
So there's something in there that is incredibly hungry.
Something like that. Probably eating. all these people.
So we find something else for it to eat.
Perhaps.
We got any rations?
I do. I have a few days worth of rations on me.
Specifically meat, I would guess.
As you guys are talking, this trail in the middle is getting longer.
Is it coming towards us?
It's more like it's flowing naturally out. It's not particularly coming towards you. It's also getting wider.
Oh,
Right. I am just going to go out here and say this, but whatever is consuming most likely isn't going to take some bread and crumpets for,
that's why I said meat.
flesh. Given the tendency so far for blood to be a part of everything to open in here, I'm not sure that would suffice.
That is a good point.
Warrior refer to? I could refer to some kind of person of importance, but
You hear a loud footstep. It is very deep.
Before you go theorizing
I
about that,
think
we should
we're
probably
about to
figure out
figure
what's
out.
in front of us.
I was trying to formulate what might be in the room based off of the seal incantation.
Right, but you were starting to go back into history. I want you to focus on the now, because I don't want to die, and I don't think you do
There is
either.
a step in the darkness. Focus.
Now you're getting me distracted, and Diego looks for it.
I'm gonna try and raise the lantern. How far away is that?
The current revealed is what you can see if you have the lantern and are in the doorway.
Okay, that's bright light though. 60 feet of bright light. We have 60 feet of dim light beyond that.
People with perception from everybody, disadvantage if no dark vision, because dim light is still sort of hard to see.
I may be falling off ledges, but damn, am I paying attention?
Well, that would have been a 14 then.
I can't believe I keep failing these.
Okay,
Dice are not on my side.
so
Oh wait, that was
wow.
with advantage. Fuck, actually.
if what? No,
I accidentally had the advantage tag clicked on my thing. Hold on.
you only rolled once.
Right,
Yeah,
no, but it
whatever.
rolls twice and then takes the better one.
What was the lower?
Uh,
The 14.
14.
Lower anyways.
So I would get 19.
Okay, so. Oh, okay. So the druid and the pugilist hear another very loud step. The step is right there.
It's
And
coming into the bright light.
it's coming. And you see a human-sized figure step into the light. Now, regardless of what you rolled, you can see it. And it makes it to about here before two massive chains, not on its arms, but on its torso. It has bands around its entire torso. And these are very thick metal bands around the entirety of this humanoid figure as it walks forward, slowly stomping. And it appears to be not head to toe, but the torso that's bound and like the pelvic and thigh area and a little bit near the shoulders is wrapped in bandaging that goes up over the face. And this bandaged figure has a long, poofy, white and messy, stained pink in places for reasons you can infer, mane going down its back. It looks far more wild than a person could. And as it's stepping forward, it hunches and is on all fours. It's very muscular, and its hands have like sharp claws. elves, you notice that where an elf might have pointy ears, this thing has pointy, sea blue, long horns, like that kind of African ox that has the horizontal horns. This has those. And on the bandaged face, where about the eye area, it has 2 red splotches. It
Well,
starts
that
sniffing,
our
our
war-
warrior.
and
That's
when
a
it
warrior.
gets to here, you hear the yank of the chains, and you hear it sniffing.
I'm
Wait,
going to
the
take
yank
out.
of a chain.
As in the chains become taut, and it can't go forward anymore, and it sniffs.
I'm going to take out some rations. Should I throw them?
No. It's pinned against the wall. It's not moving any forward.
I am going to point to the blood that is not near that back wall. But how well is it chained, though?
If it's against the wall, we have some opportunity.
It's looking for us.
What are you all talking in?
I'm talking common.
Common.
All right, just want to be sure, because I think some of you share. In fact, I think most of you share a language, so I don't know. You could be not talking common to chance that it doesn't know what you're saying. I just wanted to probe. Sorry.
To
So
be perfectly honest, I don't expect it to understand us nor care, but if it does,
no, that's a very good attitude. That's a good attitude. No, that makes sense for your character. I was just wondering.
I'm very inclined to agree with the elf here. That thing is smelling for us.
So you pulled out rations.
I pulled out what I would keep them in a bag, yeah.
But it's not like a bag in a bag. Like you've taken it out of something.
Yeah.
It the sniffing pauses, and if you don't speak primordial, you hear what sounds like somebody choking on like water. If you understand primordial, that thing is saying food slowly and is looking right, at least if it could look right at your hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it.
Oh, you can understand primordial. Okay.
Yeah, for the people that can understand primordial, it just said food in a gargly voice and is pointing its face at your hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it. Yep.
I'm gonna be nodding, like, yeah.
I won't have you roll for that. That's stupid. The food makes it to it or past it. Actually, I'll just ask.
I would try and throw it past it if I have to roll. I am gonna have the bat help me again. I'll have it carry it over there and drop it.
No, it's not a matter of difficulty. I just where you want it far. Far, okay. So it goes. The food goes sailing off through the dim light, and more gargling for those that don't understand primordial. The people that do, it's giggling, and it turns around and it follows the ration.
What a jolly fellow.
Can I see the bullseye lantern?
Follow the meat, short. Follow the meat.
Diego takes it and still pointing at the wall, takes like 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. 4 steps.
Yep.
Nice. All right. 4 steps. So that means you can now see this much. And it is over here. And it is. Oh, what's the ration? Because that's what it's eating.
Some
Sure,
form of jerky.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Now that strikes home. It is for those who speak or speak or understand primordial. It is making content sounds that it's eating. For anyone else, sounds like a dog eating something.
Can you see? Can you guys see anything
Yes, it's eating.
other than the fucking thing that's gonna kill me? I know it's gonna kill me. I'm doing this so you can see the other wall.
The people with dark
I've
vision,
already seen the other wall.
but mostly to reward him for stepping forward. It's a little easier because the bright light is closer now, but you can now very clearly see that at the other end of the room, exactly opposite from where you entered, and where this central trail leads to, are two 10 by 10 by 5 squares on the wall of nothing but metal, and to these are the chains bound
That's it?
that go over to the thing that's eating right now.
And
there's
there's-
no like scripture there.
Above the two squares, which are lower to the floor,
All right, I'm
There
gonna
is-
walk forward a little bit
Hmm?
behind Diego, so I can see it a little bit better.
and the last the things on the seal, the phrase continues as you predicted it will, and the mad carvings on the wall go back too. And in this space, you see a thigh bone that has been roughly scrimshawed to a point. Diego, that thigh bone is probably about the size of your entire arm.
Jeez.
And from how it's been worn at, it's gotten a flat face like a chisel would.
Well, we
Moreover,
know who wrote that.
Above the huge metal seals, not the script, but where the chains are bound at the base, there's a massive sigil on the wall. On the top, there are 4 triangles fanning out like teeth, and at the bottom of the sigil are 4 more. It is a maw.
Is there any?
There are 4 teeth on each, and the widest gap is in the center, as if to portray it as wide and all-enclosing.
Is there anything beyond the metal bars, or is it another wall?
Those are on the wall. You've reached the back of this room.
Okay.
Now that you see basically the entire room, this looks like a holding cell.
Okay.
I don't
think
like-
We've seen everything we need to see here.
I don't like it being here.
It finishes its ration as you're talking, and from where the ration came from, it starts to go back
No.
here, and it reaches here, and it yanks on the chains again. And it
All right,
looks
I'm
back-
gonna quickly dig in my bag for another ration to keep it busy.
And it looks back in the. You were standing here, so it is looking. Have you moved since you've fed it?
I have not.
Okay. So it is still looking exactly at where your hand was when you presented it.
Hold on. Don't do it. Anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were already on the map. Here, let me fix that for you. Your fellows are right here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot that you weren't in the revealed area. I'm sorry, Kieran.
I could
no.
not see shit.
Yeah, no, fuck. I was like, ah, shit. Wait a minute. Where are the boys?
It's looking at where the ration came from, not at us.
Let's try to sneak out.
I'm gonna be pulling another ration out, and while they're still coming, I'm gonna throw it again past it.
That works.
Right before you throw it, it says please, and it sounds sad. And you throw it this ration. Are you throwing it past again or two?
This time I'm gonna throw it past it, but not nearly as far.
Alright, 1 second.
So more like over here.
It leaps up and catches it, and it lands here. The entire room lets out a thoom as it lands.
Let's back up right now.
It starts eating and making happy sounds in Primordial again. As you step back, Diego, it seems to react and looks towards where you're moving. If you understand Primordial, you hear it gurgle, "Don't go." It asks you to stay.
Why do you look interested?
It's asking us to stay.
Why?
Legend.
Ruth is gonna point towards the walls with the mad scribbles. I don't think it always was like this.
God
if you
damn
think
it, we're
was
bringing
wrong-
morality into this. God. Okay.
If you're really implying it wasn't always like this, I think you're forgetting that there's a lot of blood, and something that's in chains couldn't have
All
gotten
right,
out
Flutters.
easily.
I'm gonna call out in Primordial.
All right.
Why are you here?
Diego looks fucking scared.
The thing with the food in its mouth, deadass just sits down and is like thinking for a second.
And
Okay.
everyone else was
After-
me speaking the fucking
then
language of the ground.
And then everybody clapped. But so it takes a second, and then it makes sure to swallow. It's polite. It makes sure to swallow and looks back at you, and gargles. Put here.
You were put here. Who put you here?
It sniffs as you're asking. It growls in frustration. Sister.
Your sister. Why did your sister put you here?
It looks down as if frustrated or disappointed. And too strong.
Did you kill all of these people?
It looks back, and the due to this bright light, this changes very often. The red splotches where its eyes should be are getting are starting to drip, and its voice is shaking. No other food. No choice. Hunger.
I'm gonna reach
It's crying.
in my
Why are
in
you
my
doing that?
my bag and grab another meat ration, and I'm gonna very slowly start walking towards it with the ration like held very far away from my body.
Diego is tailing her?
Move to this space at the 30-foot increment, or this one, just however you're approaching it. One of these.
My
Like
doppelganger will be following
here?
beside.
Within like one of these 30-foot spaces.
yeah,
When
right here.
you get to there, it sniffs again, looks confused for a second. You smell like paper. Spells? It sounds frustrated.
No, I don't use spells.
Good.
I have friends that know spells.
Keep out. Not welcome.
Okay, no spells.
No. Spell
spells.
keep here. Bad.
Okay, no spells. I understand. I'm going to.
It seems to hesitate. Spell friends have food?
Yes.
Ones with food, okay.
Okay, we have food. We have food, and I'm
Not what-
going to
What is
I'm going
going
to
on?
reach out and put it on the floor. It's just hungry, and I think it can be reasoned with. I was gonna say this to Diego.
I do. Is it in my contractual obligation to feed this thing?
No. But if we run out of rations to feed it, then I expect you to offer your arm.
Oh my god.
While Diego is talking in an uppity voice, the thing looks over at Yaru's. This one smells annoying.
It smells annoying.
In Primordia, I'm going to say he can be very annoying, but he is necessary.
He fast?
He can be.
Teleport? It seems frustrated at that.
Teleport? No, I don't think he can teleport.
Fat, not fast. Stay in one place. Fine. Annoying. And it just kind of sits back down and looks kind of content.
Right.
After it sits back down, Ruth is gonna walk over here next to and point towards the symbol that was on the back wall that looked like teeth. You said a spell's keeping you there. That have something to do with it?
Because your hand smells
Considering
like that,
it doesn't, I will say because it doesn't have eyes, I'll snap my fingers twice in the direction I am pointing.
Well, funny thing about that, your hand smells like ration, but so do you. It knows one part of you is going in a direction, and it follows that direction. Back to the back wall. Back to the back wall. And what did you ask him?
Does you said a spell's keeping you here have something to do with that?
It puts its face on the wall, and is like, awkward. 'Cause it can use its hands, but it's so used to going head first. It's literally like awkwardly paintbrushing the wall with its face, and it starts to feel up the grooves of this marking.
I can't believe I'm asking this. Do you want me to approach the wall to help him find where you are pointing at?
As you suggest it, it stands back up, it turns around, and comes back towards the person talking to it, and looks over and says, "Not spell."
So it's not the sigil that's holding him here.
Sigil, me.
The sigil
Warrior?
stands for you. You are the warrior. Okay.
It falls to its knees and thinks for a second.
The seal over there says that you will be at peace as long as you have a feast, so we gave you food.
Seal? It's
Yes,
thinking.
it's over there on the wall.
And
Right?
Because you held a ration, it knows what's direction you're pointing. It charges into that wall, and the entire wall zooms out, and it headbutts the wall. And it's saying, "Seal bad."
Oh dear.
If we destroy it, will that help?
It comes back this way excitedly, and the chains stop it again. See others again. Not hunger no more.
Okay.
alright, so do you relay this to
Yeah, I'm
Diego?
gonna relay all this to you guys who can't speak primordial.
So magic seal bad.
I think if we break this wall, it can go free, and it won't have this hunger anymore, and then it won't be inclined to turn on us if we run out of food.
Can you
It asks you if it'll help. It asks you if it'll help. If you will help it get free. It asks you that in Primordial.
I'm gonna look to Ruth because Ruth can also speak primordial.
Yes, both of you understand it. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna raise my eyebrows like, what do you think?
I'll gladly destroy that wall.
Alright, we'll help you.
What language did you say I'll gladly destroy that wall in?
Primordial.
It immediately charges back towards the wall, pauses, and then turns back. It says, "Got it." And it headbutts the wall again, and then something happens to it. It roars, and it is now this size.
Oh.
It gets bigger.
Great. Great. It's two times.
I'd like
larger
an
now.
insight check from specifically Iara.
Oh boy.
Well, I can tell that the chains were definitely needed for something bigger. That's definitely something bigger.
Okay,
16.
16.
You meet. You don't know if that has a limit.
Oh dear.
And this thing likes eating.
Wait,
Oh, boy.
Wait.
I grabbed the lantern, and I'm shining it to our left.
What the fuck? Okay. I guess no one asks.
In this direction?
Yeah, is there a
What's
giant hole in the wall?
There's not. However, what there is amongst the scribblings,
The chasm!
there are several massive dents in the wall.
The chasm. Oh my god. We need to break this thing in fast before it grows any bigger.
Hey.
Toss it more food that over that way. I'm gonna have to use a spell for this, and I don't think he likes it.
Before you do that, can I ask you guys to translate for me?
Okay.
Can you ask him if I can take his bone?
I'm going to look at the creature and see if it will be able to process any words right now as it's attacking the wall.
In the time that you looked with the lantern and are discussing this, it has hit the wall, not with its head, but with its hands, 4 times. This much of the wall is falling apart. It is not headbutted again, though.
I don't think I need to ask, actually. Where was the chiseled bone, looking?
Right by this splotch. Oops, that's the wrong tool. It is by... Wait, delete that thing. It is right by this splotch. It is in this space exactly.
Alright, Diego's gonna start walking over to it. Not, like, super fast where it's like, ooh, he's prey. It's, like, a casual walk, like, I'm going over here. This is my intent.
It doesn't react to you moving at all.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I meanwhile am gonna go along the wall over here, trying to stay like out of its range since it's still chained. And I'm going to approach the wall and start looking like, are there any weak points we could start thinking about taking it down?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over here. Before I start doing anything, I'm gonna toss another ration over here away from where I need to work.
It eats and is happy. You notice that because it spends time eating and isn't doing anything physical, it goes back.
Interesting. Okay, so
It
we need
seems
to
less
keep it-
angry.
Keep feeding it while we work. I'm gonna turn around and look back at the other two.
Happy. It seems happy and content.
Whenever it finishes eating a ration, toss it another one.
By the way, for sake of track keeping, you fed it, I think, 4 times?
3.
3.
I've fed it 3 times.
Your total group rations is at 17. How it's divvied, keep track of between each other. But
Diego
that's
picked
how
up
many
the chisel.
all right. It's instead of it an ear twitch, the horn facing Diego twitches, but it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Alright. Falk, come over here. You're very strong. I think you can help us with this.
I don't know how strong you think I am. I don't.
Diego starts approaching the group again.
Plotters, can I do like a check to see if there are any weak points in the wall that we could help dismantle?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
No.
I
No.
am. If it matters.
Yes, as this is magic, so you would probably get the help of your full caster. That makes sense.
Cool.
So you and the druid are consulting this. Have the druid do Arcana, and since you're doing it together, do it with advantage.
Wow.
Go for it, buddy.
Oh, by the way, to
advantage.
make it easier,
Hmm?
on top of your character sheet, you'll see.
Yeah, I found it. I figured it out. I'm a bit 18.
All right. 18 is sufficient. Some of the power is already fading, particularly from the smashed area, but you notice one weak spot directly in front of you. You can infer that
Awesome.
because of how the wall is fit, the literal stone slab this wall ends right here, and so does the seal.
Okay. I'm gonna flex my hands forward and crack my knuckles. Everyone stand back.
This exact is.
So I don't. I got the jizzle for no reason. All right.
Yeah. Apparently.
Oh, and height-wise, that column, but at the ground.
You can hit more again. I don't know if this is gonna break it entirely, but I'm gonna give you a head start. If everyone else backs up, I am going to run full force at that spot, drop kick that spot, and when my feet make contact, I am going to cast Earth Tremor. That is cause a tremor in the ground in a 10-foot radius.
Oh, yeah, I know this spell. It's one of my favorite spells. It's cool to see somebody use it. You're not the only person in this room that knows Earth Tremor. So you're doing it here, like centered here?
Yeah, the spot where you pointed out.
All right. Roll. It literally automatically fails, and it's a structure. What type of damage is it again, if any?
Bludgeoning.
Roll that. No. What's the max you can roll on it?
6.
You're not upcasting? Okay, that's fine. No big.
I mean, I can, but I didn't think it needs to.
I don't know. It was more of if you wanted to. That's about it. You deal. Okay, so. All right. As you make contact with that lower part, you recognized it as the punctuation of the seal. As in, the sentence of the seal is punctuated in that brick, and you smash it. Because the seal is lacking its punctuation and is missing half of its text, the magic fades. And
Okay.
the stone
Immediately turn around.
stone looks much more older now.
Immediately turn to the monster that's eating the ration.
It is very happy. It's doing the equivalent of like sitting crisscross applesauce and eating a lunchbox, but with whatever the hell you threw at it.
In
Great.
Primordial. I think we broke the seal.
It gets up from crisscross applesauce, thump, 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 jerks to a stop, and looks at the wall. Look done. Looks back at the chains.
Do you feel any different?
The face. Oh wait, no, it's not completely wrapped up because it's been eaten. So, yeah, you see, it gives you a very like not jagged but sharp like buzzsaw grin, and it says, "Not alone, happy."
Okay.
Seal, not do much.
It was out of his
Around-
range.
What?
No, I was just saying out of character. It was out of his range.
And okay, it smells you and you. And, that's where annoying man went. And it turns back around, and it's gonna go back over towards the chains, which is basically the last thing keeping it here, for all you can tell. And you see it walk over and basically start fucking with them, yanking, punching the base of the chains, stuff like that.
I've got this far.
You don't have to go near it if you don't want to, Pack Mule.
I'm the one who has the chisel, so I'm obligated to go.
I'm coming with you.
After, in that brief discussion, it realizes it's not doing much. It comes to here, yanks again. It's trying to sniff and find you again.
Here, we're going to try and help.
Ah, there you went. Chain's tough.
I can see that. My friend here can't understand primordial, unfortunately.
He extends the bone and then points to the chains.
Much in the manner of a dog retrieving a treat, it just leans down and kind of goes, hum, and takes the bone harmlessly out of your hand and looks pleased. And then turns around and pauses and spits it out here on this space. Looks back. What for? For primordial speakers, it doesn't seem to understand what that was for.
He was going to try and use it to break your chains.
Without waiting for the discussion to get over, I'm like, "Hey, the motherfucker!" just start walking over to the bone.
Yeah, is visibly giggling now.
The thing in chains trails annoying man as he walks around.
And he picks up the bone and then goes over to
I think you've made yourself a new friend, Pack Mule.
And you and it go over to the chains, and the lantern is moving up. I'm going to reveal the rest. Whoosh.
I'll get this one if you want to get that one, Diego.
Using the bone chisel, Diego looks at where the primary source of the chains is, and just kind of like, haven't had to break someone out of chains for a while, and just starts whamming on it with the chisel.
I'm going to.
While they're doing that, what is the druid and the fighter doing? Just to keep everyone involved.
I suppose I'm just walking up closer and watching.
I am going to get up so that I am at one side and have my double at the other side. So, kind of like this.
Alright.
And so the chain's on the wall into the area that's stuck into, does it look like there's any bolts keeping it attached to the wall, or is it like giant screws, so to speak?
The top one? Okay. You, because of your 10-foot radius, those bases go into the wall. Those big square bases go into the wall. Think of the bung you put in a sink to stop the water. You can sort of guesstimate that this works somewhat similarly. It's just that you guys are on the other side of the sink drain.
While you guys are working on this, I have to go check on something.
I'm not going to get through that very quickly, if at all.
I'm not trying to get through it. I'm trying to break the chains. I'm not trying to break the base.
It's just kind of standing here awkwardly, looking at all the people around it. And it looks over to the druid. Idea? It says as a question. Wait, Anna's not here. Never mind. Well, I'll tell her when she gets back. But you see it. You see it. Look at the druid and say idea. You of course also understand it, so you can respond. Egypt.
Idea? What idea?
It says that like a question, as if it's asking for an idea.
No.
We were just going to try and break your chains to get you out of here.
It thinks for a second, and then it says, "Not mean, but go away."
Go away? You want us to leave?
It seems frustrating. No. Not. It thinks and sort of stomps its foot
Stand
and then goes
back.
back this way and yanks again. And because it has its arms, it points with its tongue towards the entrance of the room. That way.
Go that way?
Yes. Not forever though.
Oh,
What happened?
okay. He,
The
I'm-
chain thing is asking you to go this way, but not
Yeah.
forever.
okay, he
Dago
wants
is
to
still-
move over there.
How damaged is the bone at this point?
What have you been doing with it exactly? Sorry, I know you're using it.
I've been like
Are you jamming
keeping-
it in a link?
jamming it in the link and trying to break it by like pushing on, like punching it.
It's got okay, so depression fractures is when a bone has like a cave-in as opposed to like a snap. It has a
Mhm.
couple of those, but it's not like snapped yet. It's getting there, but it's not snapped yet.
I don't think you're going to break the chain with that thing.
Well, it's worth a shot. I saw a chisel, and breaking
I
chains.
understand back now, but
All right,
I'll have to try something else.
The chain,
like listening to it.
the chain humanoid sort of grumbles. It sounds a little impatient, but you guys
Yeah,
are the first
come
thing that's talked to in who knows, so it's not angry.
Yada's going to continue over that direction.
Diego's gonna discard the bone and just follow the lead.
Okay, we've moved over here.
And once it smells all of you go back that way, it's going to go to where these bases are. It's going to go to the one on the right. And it's going to look at this huge square of metal, and it's going to headbutt it. You hear it roar in pain again, and it gets bigger. It says hurt in primordial, but then says only bit though, and it steps back this way. You all can do one thing before it goes again, if you want. You of course don't have to.
Diego's gonna take like 5 feet of movement this way, just in case it
Yeah,
starts running forward.
I'm gonna step back a little bit more too, and then I'm gonna reach my hand in my pocket, ready to grab something if need be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably move back a little bit further as well.
Ruth is not gonna move.
Well, you're not in its stamping range.
Um,
Yeah, I
Seeing-
am.
Seeing Rith not move, I am going to move my doppelganger over to Rith.
I'm gonna check something real quick, like. Come on, load, bitch. Oh, okay. Make sure I'm reading this right. Okay. Okay. It does it
Again.
and
Wow.
is going to this time the same one. It wants to see if it can do it to what fuck off. It wants to do it see if it can crack one basically. It does it again, and this time as it roars, keep in mind when it does this, the chest bands and chains also go up with it, but not the base. It seems like the chains are adjusting, but the base looks about the same. It is now this big. And furthermore, specifically Ruth, make a dexterity saving throw.
Sting. Okay. That's not a good saving throw.
Okay. You are, and along with everything you have, not just you and everything you have are thrown, yes, 40 feet back straight into the wall. Oh, wait,
Ow!
no, hold on, I didn't factor that correctly. You, more like this. There you go. Sorry. You are
Ow!
thrown back into the wall. Roll a d4. Not that much.
D4.
It looks a lot more impressive than it actually was.
It's
Obviously.
certainly thinking about it. 4. I take
Wow.
4 owies.
You take 4 falling damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
Otter's
4
just gonna
owies.
watch Ruth go, pew!
Oh, furthermore, basically all of the goop and the bones are flung out from where it had butted. Most of it going to the walls. I think, yeah, actually, basically none of it going like directly on you guys, just all out to the side, thrown against the wall. And
Ow! I'm gonna take a nap for a minute. He is flat against the wall and just slides down into a sitting position. Give me a minute.
This is the weirdest prison break I've ever done.
it steps back this way, more like this. And as it's about to, it opens its mouth like it's going to speak, but it is roaring now. It is not speaking coherently. If it's trying to, it's not doing it well. You can assume
Throw it food again!
You can assume it's very angry.
Okay. I'm going to take out another ration. I think that's 4 or 5
That's
total.
4.
Okay, that's number 4. I'm gonna throw another meat ration at it from my bag. That's the first one I've offered it, so I should have some.
Right as it rears its head back to do another, you throw the ration, it pauses, and turns around. Boom, boom, and looks down. A very, like, a large tongue licks its lips, and it just sort of, it doesn't look natural at all. It just kind of goes face down and starts eating. It makes some happy sounds, and it goes, and it doesn't go down in size, but what it does do is it thinks for a second and shakes its head. Looks down and around it. Tiny. And it looks back at the base of the chains. It goes, oh! And it's going to punch the base twice.
Diego Jr. Meet Diego Senior.
What?
He's punching things. It's what I do.
Let me just read how this all works out real quick. Oh, and yeah, as it's big and in range, let's get a music change because this is appropriate for what the fuck you're watching. And so, as it punches it twice, it does that much damage to the base of the chain. The chain base cracks. It has a crack going about a third of the way down. And it thinks for a second. And it looks back at everybody. Never seen that before. And it looks back. Good. And it does it again. You guys can all do one more thing if you'd like to, or you can use your action to stare.
I'm gonna use my action to stare. What a crap!
That is
Okay.
one of the most marvelous things I've ever seen.
I am moving my double out of the room now, so just leaving it at the entrance there, just so it
Yeah.
can be seen.
Hey,
I'm
Yeah.
gonna pull out my parchment and start like taking notes about this thing.
hey, Tech.
'Cause I haven't done that yet.
Good luck. Diego's gonna book it for the door, and, like behind cover. You just peer.
I guess I will back up back to the door, like so I'm in the doorway with them as this is happening. But I'm like, oh, this is so damn awesome.
As you're not the person writing, but anyone else who is still who used their action to stare? Because one of you is writing,
Ruth.
one of you moved,
Me.
and two of
I'm
you
watching.
I'll use my.
I moved, but I'm
stare.
watching.
All right, so two of you are staring, and what is Pussy Boy doing?
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about. What are you doing, Honor?
Diego retreated and is hiding behind the door.
So you're not staring. The two people staring, it's rearing its head back. Do you say anything? The
What?
only
Well,
fighter
I
will
do
see it. It's winding
I do
up
not
with
have a
its
good
head.
feeling about this.
I'm gonna get another ration ready. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, it does a 3-hit combo starting with the head. It roars in pain as it hurts itself again. It's now this big. And then it punches it twice.
So is this thing just an incarnation of the fucking bigger meme?
Sure,
It
If
gets
you
bigger
wanna-
every time it hurts itself.
if you want to
Burn.
look at it that way. It does this much damage.
Damn.
That's not that good. Oh, let me see if it crit. It did not. Oops.
Strategy has struck again.
The crack is bigger. It's 2/3 down the base.
Tell it not to hit its head again.
And however, though, you notice that instead of remarking, it's roaring again. It's upset.
Shit. Stop hitting your head! You're hurting yourself!
It does not react to speech at all.
You know
I'm
you
gonna
know what?
throw food again because she's trying to talk to it and it's not responding. And then I'm gonna get another one ready.
To it or past?
To it.
Right.
It's at the
the-
wall. I can't really throw it past, can I?
You could certainly try. It was more of a like if you want to. The
If
corner,
I throw that ration through the wall,
not through the wall. I mean to it. To the
okay,
wall.
to the wall.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like you could put it
Yeah,
in the
that.
corner. You're gonna put it in the corner.
Yeah.
Food goes sailing over this way, and it sniffs and looks over, and then happily barrels into this. Let me look at something real quick. All of you, yes, all of you, make a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh. Well, I'm already
Thing I'm
against the
best
wall.
at.
I can't really go flying again, can I?
Shit.
Ah, this sheet is such a maze. Okay, hang on.
Nice.
Not getting me again, big boy.
Watch me fail.
That's exactly who I, for no like punishing reasons, but for cinematic reasons, wanted to fail.
No, I
Nice.
expected Diego to fail. That's his only negative.
Yeah. So
All strength, no precision.
Diego is launched 60 feet out of the room back into the hallway. The fighter is launched basically into this corner, and
I guess I make a line with the pen.
roll 2d6.
Okay. Fuck me.
You take 11 falling damage.
At which point I am going to use Stone's Endurance to reduce said damage.
What a gamer. What? Let's see that roll.
Exactly.
Woo! The balls on this man!
Amazing.
Gets blasted back into a wall, leaves a giant crater where he landed, and just comes out completely unscathed.
Yeah, and you're just like,
I
Right
think
then.
not.
you're just like,
Right then.
Just brushes himself off. It's like,
God, this
never
is
a friend of
cinematically
getting knocked
exactly
flying
what.
into balls.
Maybe not the solution, but that dexterity saving throw is exactly what I wanted to happen. Omni gets thrown, and everyone else is fine. But,
I'm just saying, like, it's exactly what I said, which is Omni gets fucked.
yes.
Poor guy.
All right.
I
So-
didn't get damaged though.
You're right,
Sure.
because you did not. Wait a minute.
Did I do it?
You jinxed yourself, Omni.
No,
Hey,
I'm
Omni,
just
Technically
checking.
speaking, I didn't get damaged either.
No, you're kosher. All good.
Cool. So I'm officially out of the map, aren't I?
Yes.
Hulk is just sitting there like this. I have decided to become one with the wall.
And basically,
I agree.
it looks down and is eating, and it, but it doesn't make that sound. But it is a cat thing or dog thing where it goes, and it kind of it stops hunching and is like stands up. You all watch it hit its head on the ceiling, and it thinks for a second.
Huh?
And it looks up. Oh, it looks around.
Stop hitting your head, I say in Primordial.
Use your hands.
Hands
thinks-
only.
It
Fists.
thinks for a second and then looks back. Work last time. Good.
Class.
It goes over and oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna stay against the wall so I can't get thrown anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, I've got one hand on the doorway, and I've like pocketed my journal now because I just wrote a big freaking.
Anyone who is staying inside the room, roll me an intelligence saving throw with advantage because you
I'm
have.
getting the fuck out of there.
It's not
Intelligence
like
saving
it's
throw
not a
with
harmful
advantage?
thing. It's more of to assess the situation. The intelligence saving throw will not hurt you.
15.
Good.
How do I roll with advantage?
Just roll it twice, or you can click a thing for advantage.
Yeah, that's why my intelligence is telling me to get the fuck out of there.
I failed both.
We are not smart people.
Tell me the information, DM.
Seeing as
But
how
you could probably tell us if you know.
yes, you can. I'm more of if anyone realized this, and you did. Ruth, if you stay in this room, you're all going to get thrown again. And it's not going. A wall stopping you is not going to save your bones from the force.
You know what? This is a good point. Everyone get out.
What?
And
Get
Ruth
out.
yeah, Ruth just says, "Get
But
out."
I'm going to turn my staff sideways and just start going down the. I said, get out.
Okay, I'm going. I'm going.
Now, the criteria was in this room. If anyone wants to look in from outside, you're welcome to.
I am going to.
Nope.
I will, but once you're out of the room.
Alright,
If you want to become a part of the scenery, go
so
right
you guys are outside of the room, but looking in. And
Don't
That's
think
what I'm
so.
All I can think about is when you guys leave the room and go back to the door hub, you just see Diego laying on the ground in the Family Guy's death pose.
yes, that's exactly what Diego. That's
Oh,
exactly
shit,
what
is he
Diego
dead?
is doing.
We can all agree.
Damn, I'm going
Ow.
to carry my bags. Oh, he's alive! Wonderful! I was worried I was going to have to figure
You're
out a way to bring him
cunt.
back.
And it does this. It makes 2 fist attacks again. That's not a crit, but it would have been cool. And it's at max size, so 5 times. 1,
So apparently
Two,
I've forgotten my
3,
really horrible
4,
fucking accent.
5.
Holy shit. What's up, Irish?
He
I
hasn't
forgot-
been doing his bad accent.
Yeah, I've actually forgotten how to do it.
Nice.
Strange
Nice.
problem to have.
Also, as he said, "Hey, the Pacquiao's still alive," you just hear Diego in a very soft tone. "You're a cunt."
I'm literally trying to remember how to do the voice, and I'm just defaulting back to Bjor.
Oh boy, but we love Bjor and people who like what we're doing in this one shot.
56 damage altogether.
Watching.
The second punch in this combo splits the base. Not falling apart, but the split goes back into the wall. The wall around is cracked from how much it just got punched. As a result, the chain pops off of the base, but the chain is still intact. And it just kind of looks down.
I toss another ration into the room.
It starts moving around its arm in like natural ways, and as you throw in the ration, it reaches out with its pinky and thumb and catches it, and then looks at it, and just kind of.
I fear if we stay in there much longer, we might be facing a much bigger problem for ourselves.
Nah, I trust him.
And
It's not a question of trust, more of a question
Kind
of
of like dealing with a large, unpredictable dog.
bomb.
I was going to say dog.
The wall would like to disagree with you on that.
It's going to make 6 more attacks. This D20 rolls just to see if any of them are crits. Nah, that's fine. Ooh, one misses. Funny.
That's hilarious.
The first one is a crit miss, and it punches, and it goes, and it shakes its hand. Not good. And then it does 5 more attacks, and I'm just going to roll the damage as 1. 68, so 5 attacks, 30d8, plus 25. What?
Oh boy.
Ah, shit, I put the wrong command. Bruh. Work, damn it.
No, absolutely
Bingo.
not. Well, not.
Holy
That
shit!
many, no. That's a lot of numbers.
And that cracks the other base with the like spiderweb cracks going up the wall. Its chains are free now, and it just looks down. Huh. And it kind of boom, and turns around and just kind of leans forward and looks down at all of you.
You're free now. A little bigger, but free now.
It sticks on the F, or at least in Primordial. It sticks on the F for a second. Free. I've not heard in a long time. And it just sort of looks around. Small.
Yeah, you get bigger and irrational every time you hit your head.
It looks down. No wonder so hungry. Food tiny.
You get small, the food tastes better.
It audibly in Primordial.
Exactly.
It audibly in Primordial goes, "What?" and just looks down. No good. And it just sits. None of you have to make the Dex save. You all fucking ballered out of the room. And it's just kind of thinking. It looks
I
at all of you.
don't think you're going to fit through the door like that.
Don't have to worry about being stuck anymore. Nice. And it just kind of it just kind of leans over and lays out a bit, and is just kind of lounging.
Do you have a name?
Oh, I gotta fix it. I fucked up the token. It just kind of looks over it as it's lounging now. It just kind of points back at the sigil. Forgot.
Warrior.
Oh,
Would you like us to give you one?
he doesn't
It
remember
thinks
his
for a
name.
second. It thinks for a second. What do you what do you say? He doesn't remember his name. Is that common?
Yeah, I said he doesn't remember his name to Diego.
Right.
And Falk.
Isn't his name Warrior? I'm
I think
gonna
that's
have
the
sand
title.
in my hair for days.
It looks back at you guys and just thinks for a second. Don't. No one asked before. It's sort of stuck for a second.
Is there a word you like other than food?
Ask him Warrior? He looks confused.
It thinks for a second and sort of snorts grudgingly.
Why don't we call him Vigil, since he's been vigilant all this time?
That's a good
Something for... something... Cannot think. Name for now? Can't think of good one. Not forever name.
My friend here wants to call you Vigil.
Vigil.
The seal said you were a warrior and you were being kept here. You've been vigilant all this time, as he says.
It sort of tilts its head back and forth and it's like, not
your thing?
Not earn name.
Earn
Name
name?
Earn. Not Vigil. Does
it have something to do with the sigil back there? Is that's your symbol?
Was on, and it pauses like distinctly. Shh. It holds up an arm. Shield. It pats its arm. Used to have not this. It points at the annoying one. Shield for his size. It points back at the symbol. That on. It pats its arm. On that.
He says that symbol was on his shield.
So that would have represented his family name.
Mm-hmm.
And it thinks for a bit more. It pats its forehead. And it thinks. It starts pulling its bandages off. Because it can finally reach its face. Or at least can and thinking to. And
Defender?
It pulls down its bandages. And you see a feminine face. And it lacks like eyes. It doesn't have eyes in it, but around it is a blue feminine face with a very strong jaw and fairly big lips, a very tough looking face overall. But you see on her face, she has that symbol on her face.
That is her.
Right below where her actual mouth is, or the bottom teeth, and above her eyes is where. No, it's not on the.
Like eyebrows?
It's in two places. Sorry, you see it in two places. It's on the face, and it's on the neck. And because of pulling off some of the bandages, you can just barely see the top ones on the neck. On the neck, they're right. On the neck, there's some below the chin, almost like a tattoo beard. It looks kind of funny. And you can assume that there are more below. But the ones most distinct is the ones on the face.
Teeth?
Bobby, I have a question.
Yeah.
The story back on the wall in the hallway about the girl who was a warrior, did it have a name?
You were literally just there, so roll history with advantage, and it's a low DC. Because a lot has happened, but that did just happen.
I wrote down my half,
History.
so I would have expected you to write
With
down your half.
advantage.
14.
I wrote it down in real life, but Ruth wouldn't bother.
That means this This, if you were to believe the story, you are looking at Carmen. It is spelled Kar spacebar MAN.
I just say the name Carmen.
And
I'm
she,
gonna look to Ruth in confusion because I didn't read that part of the story.
when you say Carmen in Primordial, she, the entire body goes still, and she not looks, obviously, but points face directly at you. And she sort of rolls back onto a sitting position and just kind of looks down. And she's quietly, you can see tears coming down the face.
Well, whatever she said
Ruth,
must have been
Where did
correct.
you hear that name?
It was on the wall. The story.
Ah.
That was you, wasn't it? You were Carmen.
Almost reaches
Then-
down and puts a fist on the ground. Almost forgotten.
Oh,
She,
poor thing.
this huge, 30-foot tall at this point, giant lady is trembling all over and breathing heavily.
Whatever she said wasn't a good. He said wasn't a good thing after all. Then it's crime.
No, it was. There were inscriptions all on the wall when we were walking in here. I took some notes on them. The one that Ruth read was about her. He said her name.
Those were important. I thought they were just scribbles on a wall.
CAC
No.
W.
Every monument like this, when you see scriptures or glyphs on the wall, I was trying very hard not to say hieroglyphs. Glyphs on the wall, they have meaning. Whether it's symbolic or literal, they always have meaning.
Not to be that person,
That means
but when I
the
see
other
something of this
scripture-
size trembling, it's usually a good idea to try and console them.
I agree.
Ruth is gonna take his staff.
Real quick, while you guys were like briefly consulting, you look back. It's where it had its arms on the ground. It now has its head down too, and its forehead is like on the ground as well, where you kind of are lumped over, knees bent, torso down, head down, like this. It's like that.
Ruth is gonna take the end of his staff and mark how you would write Carmen in Primordial in the sand, and then point to one of the bigger guys. Etch it in the stone.
Which stone?
Any of them. We're not gonna let her forget again.
Fucking hell! I just fucking broke the. It takes out the crowbar and tries to like memorize the primordial, and just starts. He goes back into the wall room and starts whamming on the wall, trying to get it as best as he could.
Do you not find it a bit weird to write its name in the place it's been stuck now it can get out?
Well, I don't know where it's going to go.
I'm gonna go walk over to the thing and.
As you're walking towards it, it's getting smaller.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going towards it and try to like lightly reach out and place a hand on her.
By the time you make it to her, she's here.
All right. Well, I guess I'm crossing the room then. Shoot. Sorry. I can click. What are you talking about? Yeah.
God damn it! Of course.
Shut up. Fuck you. Actually die instantly.
What the hell?
I love this song. I love this song. It's so fitting, but I'm like, of course, it would be this song.
Oh my god, you are unbearable.
I'm sorry.
Oh, proceed, Egypt. I'm so sorry.
I'm going
God.
to reach out and
Yeah, you reached out. Sorry.
place a hand on her. Try to like lightly rub her a little bit.
Like pick a spot. It's whatever.
Like her back, I guess.
Oh yeah, so you start like patting back through the floof. She's got like the mane going on. Yeah. She's quite unkempt, but that's fine. You're patting her back through the floof. You say anything? Sorry, I missed if you said anything.
I don't really have the words. Like my mouth kind of falls open and there's like a little like noise, like a pop, as I try to like think of something to
Like,
say, but I'm not good at saying anything.
Yeah. Make an athletics or acrobatics with disadvantage.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Your choice.
All right. With disadvantage, doesn't really matter. I'm gonna fail anyway. My character sheet keeps crashing. Damn it. Saving throw, or no acrobatics, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
athletics or
That's a skill,
acrobatics. Your
okay.
choice.
All right. 8. I'm gonna get flattened, aren't I?
Well,
I'm gonna get flattened. Oh boy.
she hugs you.
And you have no saves.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Doing the thing like someone who's very troubled is, where they're like trying to say something, but it just comes out as like a or something like that, and she's holding on to you. She doesn't want you to go.
Okay. I'm gonna like slowly like pat her on the head and let her hug me. Like.
Diego, after he finishes the name, looks over.
So how's that for magic bullshit, Pack Mule?
Fuck you. It's a touching moment, though. I will admit. Kind of reminds me of my husband back home, believe it or not.
All right, I'm just gonna let the poor thing hug me, and I'm gonna just say like it's okay now. You're free. You know.
The sigil on the wall behind loses the faint blue light it's had this entire time. And the it's not that it's been etched in, it's that it's like out, so it's like bumpy like braille. The sigil starts to crumble and slides off the wall as sand, as the wall is fine now. And you her movements are a little different. She just sort of straightens up and just kind of looks at you and blinks for a second. And in common, all of you hear, "Oh." She just kind of looks around. Or no, not. Yeah, common. Wait. Motherfucker in Elvish. God damn it. I forgot what she fucking speaks. Oh.
If you guys can understand Elvish.
Nope.
I took Gnomish.
Tragedy struck again. Oh well.
Wait, actually, we could talk in Gnomish if we wanted.
In Elvish, which by the way sounds much more civilized than primordial, she just kind of says, "Oh," and just sort of looks at all of you, and then back to the monk. What? And she just sort of looks around at this empty, absolutely obliterated room. Oh God. I need to see them again. And she just kind of walks past and sort of pats you on the shoulders of thanks. And she's walking. She doing the walk. The chain's dragging behind.
What is she doing?
Towards the door.
No. In character. What is she doing?
Oh,
Uh,
okay. You're saying that.
Yeah.
She the last thing she said was in Elvish, and it was, "I need to see them again."
She's leaving, I guess. She says she's got to see
Where-
someone.
Where does she go?
She's heading towards the exit.
Oh boy. So, Mrs. Historian, are we
Gonna
just
tell her to
letting?
watch her step?
Hmm?
Are we going to tell her to watch her step?
Yeah, we should probably tell her about the giant chasm.
That, and also, are we just letting an ancient elvish person roam around the world without any knowledge of what's
Well-
happened?
This monument is at minimum 1,500 years old, and we do live to be about 2,000, so it's not implausible she'd still be around.
There was 15 of my family born and died before me. That's a long time. Perspective, my dear elf. A lot can change within that time.
I think she'll be fine.
About to get to the door.
I'm gonna step out of her way.
She pauses as you move, and she looks toward you. She sees the bat. She thinks for a second. Primordial, she asks you. Or no, now in Elvish, because she recognizes that you're an elf. Have you seen a chicken on the way here?
Chicken.
She sort of
No.
like pauses and is doing the finger thing.
Yeah,
No way.
isn't this like loving
She looks-
kiss study?
She looks back towards you. Had a pet chicken.
Well, I can keep an eye out for it.
Do you see the? She like gestures to like a box shape. You see the cage?
Yes, we saw the cage.
She looks back.
It's there's a bit of a crevice
Hole.
out there. Yes, hole.
Huh? What?
And there
She
was a
starts
cage
walking up.
floating.
I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, I'm going after her.
Hey! God damn it.
Okay, roll 20 is bugging the fuck out. Give me a sec. We are having technical difficulties.
That suddenly turned really wholesome.
Whoa, it's like it's the only thing I do.
It went from
I was
scary
like-
to
I was like,
Y'all gonna die.
it went from very scary to
It went
Huh.
from literally my worst nightmare. Because I see this thing, this bandaged monstrosity looks awful. We're in a pyramid. It's like a mummy come back to life. I'm like,
and then Diego gets thrown out the door.
yeah, that was
After a
Straight up.
hero moment.
straight up
Oh my
pointed.
gosh.
So, but anyways, keep things
Uh-huh.
on track.
Carry
Let's-
on.
Oh no, reverse card.
Shut up. We're gonna move
No.
out. Bruh. Alright, we're gonna move back out here. I'm gonna bring y'all with me. For frame of reference, I know you didn't ask, but I don't really give a shit. Diego landed right here. For
Nice.
anyone wondering. There's,
I'm going to. Is
there's
Dave come back
literally
inside?
sand. There's literally sand in like a trowel from where he stopped.
Good.
And so,
At least you'll have plenty of stories to tell your partner when you get back home. Pack mule.
and so she
Shut up.
comes out here and she looks at this big ol'
No.
on the ground and is looking around. Thinks for a second. She looks over at the other elves. Bad. All right, I had a really bad day.
I guessed as much.
It's okay. I've taken bites out of bricks before too. Don't feel too bad.
He thinks for a second and was like, huh. Still have all my teeth. Good shit. She looks down into the gozum, the chasm, and she sees it. Oh. Well, it stayed where I put it. And she, dead ass. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Climbs just the whole shebang and climbs down and reaches out and grabs the cage. It was floating there before, and she has to strain for a second, and she pulls it towards her. And after she pulls it about like a space, you hear a loud like thoof, and something gives, and she's now holding a rather large, but when she sets it down up on the ledge, gets back up, it's fine again. It's right here. It's a chicken cage.
Is this chicken alive?
Is there a chicken in it?
There is a very old chicken in the cage.
Is it alive?
How the fuck is that chicken alive?
It
Is
looks,
it alive?
I can't even
you're-
explain that one.
You can make a medicine check if you want to know.
Okay. Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
And because it's not resisting, you can do so with advantage.
Oh, good.
That's more like
You-
it.
Could I do it or nah? I'm not
I-
proficient.
I mean, she ran up and took the opportunity. I'll give it to her.
Okay.
It's very tired, but it looks up, and you just hear it.
The chicken is alive.
This is
I
why
want
I
everyone
hate
to
Navajo
know
bullshit.
this is the most energetic sentence you have heard Ruth speak since you have met him. Is yelling, "The chicken is alive."
Yes.
And my dear archaeologist, this is why magic is bullshit. That chicken should have been dead.
Magic isn't bullshit. Magic is art, and it's also life. It's kind of sweet.
Hasn't
when
done
you think
anything
about
for
it.
me anyway.
It's been waiting for her all this time.
It is a magical moment, but
So she kind of looks back to the two elves and said, I'm gonna have to get our front hall fixed. It kind of sucks. And she looks over at the other two doors and is like, oh! Well, everything else is still here. Oh! And she thinks again and looks over. You guys don't know the lock sequence. Okay, yeah, one sec. And she gets a start. She sets the cage off to the side. She gets a start, focuses, and is this. Backs up, runs, clears the entire chasm over to
boy.
here.
Matt,
And
work with me.
she looks down
We kind of broke the locking mechanism.
and
Only the brick in front of it. That's it.
she looks and you hear, and this is not in a language, you hear hearty laughter from the other side of the chasm. And in Elven, she shouts back, "That's what I would have done if I forgot."
Yeah, no, Aru's busted out laughing.
what the fuck did she say?
She found out what you did to her lockbox.
Am I gonna die?
No.
No, she's quite amused.
Good.
hear-
I didn't want to get strangled by an elf today.
Yeah, you hear a crack of
Still
stone.
might.
You hear a crack of stone, and a couple seconds later, the door over here starts to
Over where?
on the right, the right door with the waterfalls,
Mm.
starts to open up. And she leaps back over, goes over and looks down at the chicken, is making happy little sounds towards it, and looks towards all of you and says, in Elven, "What? Wait a minute." And she does a head count. You're supposed to let us know if you were having guests. What the hell has he been doing? Ugh. Oh, one more thing. Looks over at specifically the person who's been taking notes. Book. What? What the hell do we call him? Year. What's the year?
The year?
Yeah.
What is the year?
It is 1444.
Okay. 1444.
She physically steps back. Oh. Huh.
I assume you've been in there for a very long time?
Long enough to know that dipstick walked off on his own. She seems frustrated.
Okay, now
Someone-
she seems angry.
Someone was supposed
She
to
just
let
found
us
out how
know.
long she was in there.
Someone was supposed to let us know if we were having a visitor. Can't trust him with anything. And from the left ledge up here, a fishing line of all things comes down from the ledge and snags on the chicken crate, and it lifts up, and she turns up. Hey! And up on the ledge, Ruth, you recognize a pair of shoes. And sitting there on the ledge is a very, very small, looks like an elven boy. He has the same complexion going on as the elven male you saw in that room. That looks blue. Now that you think
The
about
dead
it,
one.
yeah, except this one's not dead. And also, you look at her, the one you just freed, they're both blue. Wait a minute. And this tiny little fucker with a fishing pole, by the way, what the hell is his name? Diego. Diego, you don't recognize the pole because it's too far away, but you've seen that kind of hook before. And it pulls up the net, and down from there looks this tiny little skeezy fuck, and he chuckles for a sec. First, he says, "Does anyone understand Halfling?" He tries in Halfling, he fails, and in Common says, "Okay, is this working? Hi?" You fucking
Hi.
Hello?
God! Why can't anyone
Getting you.
Why can't anyone speak a real fucking language? Whatever.
In Gnomish, is this a real language?
He looks down and says, "Yes, go fuck yourself."
Well, fuck you too, buddy.
I do better than you. And he looks over at the one you just let free. "So, how was your temper tantrum?" And she just goes, "You." And Elvin, she just, "You couldn't just say we had guests over." He thinks about it like, "No, I wanted to go on a fishing trip." And so they dispute for a little bit. And that's where we're going to leave it off because it's 3 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to realize what time it was.
Oh, I've known. I don't care. So they're disputing, and things are on relatively good terms. The fisherman, the pugilist recognizes the fishing rod. The druid recognizes the shoes and the person. The monk recognizes at least what's sort of coming together here, the greater picture. And you're about to get, and the fighter realizes he's about to get paid big time for today.
And the Goliath realizes he's really out of his depth.
No, the Goliath realizes it was better fucking pay well.
And as all one-shots do, it's never really a one-shot.
I mean that's actually up to you guys. I'll be real with you.
I'd love to continue this.
Because
This is a nice thing we got going on here.
because I love Dan, but if his darts interfere again, we can pick this up again. I don't have time to do it like on another day, but basically in the future, if Altheran doesn't come together, we can do this again.
For reference, everyone,
Oh,
Dan is
boy.
joining us today, but he's our DM for our main series,
Yes.
so be fun. Yeah,
I love I love to do this
this
more.
was a fun time.
As Diego, I don't give a fuck. But me, I'm like, what the fuck is the story behind this pyramid? What is going on? Why was
Such
there
a turn I
gigantic
wasn't
one?
expecting, but I genuinely loved it.
Also, I love how fucking I'm like, this is not the first time I've broken someone out of prison, and she never
Nobody's
reacted
gonna
to
question it.
it. No one questions it.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. Well,
with me
Yeah.
going last again, what did everyone think?
I thought it was amazing,
that was a great.
Really
We
enjoyed
didn't
it.
even have a combat, really.
was that?
which
Well,
is
we didn't
what
have- we
my
didn't have
character was
combat.
built
Yeah,
around.
we were-
Well, there's still obviously a lot of options, as you guys saw with the little
Yeah,
fuckers placed
We
around.
could have done a ton of stuff. Yeah.
By the way, that was the combat, or at least
Was going to.
it could. No, it could have been. You found a different solution, and that's cool.
Gotcha. Breaking
That-
the puzzle.
That could have been the fight of all of yours adventuring careers.
No. No.
Every time
You
you guys
did the
moved closer,
smart thing.
every time you guys moved closer, I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna put
Specifically because
myself
you're like,
beside
yeah, you
all
can,
of you.
you can have level 6, you can get all these cool new abilities. We never end up using them.
That's not true.
Karen
You guys-
used.
You guys have used your ASI. The fact that you have a good amount of health means that the shockwaves could not have one-shot you. Impossibly speaking, could not have one-shot you.
Mm-hmm.
You being level 6 is why that fight would be hard, but not impossible. If you guys stayed 3, her regular attack probably would have killed you.
Yeah, I would have died.
So, no. But kind of. I'll be
It
honest,
was so
kind of.
fun. Yeah,
Yes.
no. I liked these characters. I put a ton of effort into mine. And I actually felt like I roleplayed it well for once. Like, I wasn't expecting for that to work. And I liked everything, really.
Yeah.
Irish, your character was supposed to be a big joke, but then we started being more serious, and like, then it turned wholesome, and you just like, what am I doing here?
It's like,
I'm sorry if I punked your meme character. Irish.
these
I
two
didn't
are
know.
having an emotional moment, and these
Yeah.
guys just sitting here for the red, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I to be doing here?
I'm sorry if
Diego
I-
turned out to be a whole lot of fun. Like, I liked
I'm
him.
sorry if I
Um,
punked your meme, Kieran, but
It wasn't even so much of a
and,
meme.
Ruth,
I was never
Ruth
gonna
was
just
pretty
make them
fun
fucking
too.
break
Like,
dance in their fucking battle. Like,
Fauna.
I think this is an interesting group. Like, I think they've got some interesting dynamics going on.
Yeah.
I wish, it would be cool if we did more with them.
Yeah.
what I should do is I should just, that video I sent anyway saying that would be Falk. I should just
Yeah.
get that and reverse it, and it's like Falk just backing his way out of all these situations.
I
The party when it sees the giant fucking monster.
I think we have to save it. We're bringing fucking morality into this mission. God
I
damn it!
heard that.
Also, X Monster, go fuck yourself.
What do you call it anyway? I will have to call it here because it is now 8 a.m.
Yeah.
If you've got
Alright.
anything
It's
for like,
Irish.
if you've got anything for anyone here specifically, go ahead. So you can go.
Genuinely enjoyed the session. Really enjoyed all the characters role playing. Would love to have them played again. Honestly.
Sure and
Uh,
Thanks
simple.
for joining us,
Is
Irish.
that what you got?
Yep, that's what I've got.
All right, cool. Go sleep.
See you next
I'll
week.
chat
man.
you later.
Sleepy man.
Bye.
Adios. Bye.
Alright, fix
Funny.
the cameras before I forget.
Funny. All right.
Wow.
Omni, you go. Mostly because I'm going to forget.
Okay, fair enough. Fucking. I don't. Apparently, all the characters I make are annoying. I guess that's just my
It's
character
not
trait.
that. No, it's you.
It's me. That is my character trait.
Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No, I
No.
liked Diego.
No,
It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, no. Just
Nah, I'm fucking man. You're fine.
no, it's okay. I really like playing like characters who are just like, I don't care what I'm supposed to do. This is what you're telling me to do. I'll do it
God,
to the best of my ability. But fucking.
I think the only way this session got better is if that last athletics was a crit.
Oh my god, fucking. All I can think about is like interactions between our characters. It's just like,
Pretty good.
yeah, I loved it. It's just
And
like,
this is like what this was a perfect taste for our audience too, just because this is the majority of what Altheran is too.
yeah.
You know?
Oh, it's just like, I love how it's just like, all right, so can you hold that? You fell asleep. God, fuck, I want to go for, and you're that character trait.
Also,
Hey,
I'm kind of sad Kieran always one-tapped those things, specifically because we didn't get to see a cast of sleep from the druid. That would have been fun.
Yeah. We didn't get to, but it's okay.
Mostly
But,
because it's like you get into the room, you find out what the monsters are. It's a fucking elf. God damn it!
oh my god.
You just look back and sleep. What do you even do now?
just fucking Diego watching them talk to a monster like,
Anna walking in and seeing a big fucking buff elf. Looks at spells.
Dang it!
Yeah, looks at breaks a walking stick in half and falls asleep. Yeah,
Oh
like
my
that. It's just like, what's the point?
just
I can't be the sand!
just the character interactions just really got me.
Yeah.
I
was
enjoy it.
Oh yeah, for frame of reference, just jot this down somewhere for notes for time management. In game, you've had the oil for the lamp and bat running for about an hour each. Bat's got 2 hours left.
Awesome.
Well, lamp's got 5 hours left. Just for
Okay.
record keep.
Lamp has 2 hours left?
Lamp has 5 because it has 6 total.
Okay.
Man, if only we had more of those. Shifty eyes.
And yeah, the bat currently has 2 hours left.
Yeah.
And Omni's character doesn't use anything with the duration. And
Not really. Not yet, at
Got it.
least.
the only thing that Kieran has that could have a duration doesn't, so he's fine too.
Fucking yeah, just characters. I love characters.
Yeah, no. It's fun.
Um,
Gosh. I wasn't expecting that to get so attached over like a one shot, you know?
Yeah, I kind of do that to people.
as the quote says, one shots are never one shots. They're just
I
I feel like
delayed
this is gonna be like a
campaigns.
2 or 3 session thing, honestly.
Depends.
They're just delayed campaigns, basically.
It depends. There's a lot of variables.
Yeah. I would love to run a campaign in this world, to be honest.
Man, I was kind of hoping. I had everything ready, at least ready as it's gonna be, but I was kind of hoping you guys would keep fucking with the thing and figure out all the doors. That would have been cool. It's fine that you didn't, but it would have been.
Sorry.
It would have been. No, it's not a big deal. I was ready for whatever, and it was cool anyways. But it would have been fucking way different if you went in the right room first.
Really?
Yes.
Fair enough.
This entire
Don't tell
section
us.
would've been-
We'll
no, I'm
find
not.
out.
I'm not. I'm only going to tell you that it would have been very, 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 etc. different.
Just,
It's
I
funny,
like.
the room that terrified us and made us vomit within the first 2 seconds turned out to be the wholesome route.
Because of how you handled it, yes.
Yes.
I'd say if you were the fucking party I play with IRL, that's a wipe.
I'm gonna
Most-
kill it.
But yeah, but also they're inefficient about it, so it's kind of funny. They're like, I'm gonna kill it, and they fuck up everything. It's like, and then this creature would
The
basically.
dice
look
rolls
over-
were not on my side today. Do you think I want to take something like that on when the dice gods were looking down on me with scorn in their eyes?
I was actively like,
serious.
I'm like, I saw you using your ruler. I'm like, okay, something happens if I get too close. I'm just gonna edge a little closer.
Will
I
describe
was
that as
concerned
your
about
character
crabs.
being cautious because he doesn't
Yeah.
like taking chances. But out of character,
Fuck off.
Fuck.
Alright, Egypt, if you have any comments, you go.
I already talked.
Okay, cool.
I already forgot, but thanks anyways.
Oh,
Yeah, we-
sorry. I liked
Problem.
everything.
It's not a you problem. It's 3 a.m. and I'm all over the place.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
and it's also that it kind of transitioned from me to you. So We-
Volunteer
Yeah.
I really
working
loved everything.
4 hours.
I'm sorry, Bobby.
We just hit. We're
No,
about to hit
I
5
did this to
hours.
myself. Huh? No, I'm talking about what I have to do in 4 hours.
I'm sorry for
No,
Alright.
it's not you. I signed up for this. It's fine.
Alright, then I'm
I
gonna be
don't
really
regret it at
quick
all.
so you can go. Bobby, this was really fun. This was a great dungeon. I guess it counts as a dungeon.
Elaborate,
Anyway.
Dingle, and yes, this is a dungeon. Elaborate.
Okay. I love that we had a puzzle. I love doing puzzles. That
I love
that
that we
makes me
broke it.
happy.
Good.
You know what? We only broke part of it. There was still another part to the puzzle. Anyway,
The right door has a something you might find quite amusing about that puzzle. If you find it in the right room.
okay. And then the thing with Carmen in the other room was super fun because we were all like, "Holy shit! What the fuck is this thing?" And then Ruth gets the chance to have a light bulb moment of, "Oh shit! They've forgotten who they were. Oh god!" Hashtag relating too hard.
Yeah.
And I am so happy that Ruth got to be big brain for 2 seconds.
That's why I when you were talking about how your character didn't remember anything, I cringed really hard, and then I was like, no, actually, that's fine.
and I like how it's like, yeah,
I
her
was just
name's
like,
Carmen.
oh boy, another amnesia kid. Wait a minute.
Hey, this character's name is Carmen.
Hey!
How the fuck you figure that out? It's on the writing on the wall. That was important.
Yeah, and then and thank you for putting that one in primordial so I would read it. Oh my gosh, you were also big braining to like maximum levels, galaxy brain. This is great. And the chicken.
I didn't expect that.
The chicken.
Just the chicken.
Oh yeah,
That
I
made me
actually forgot
super
something.
happy.
I forgot something. You know the lining on your hat, Monk? The cage is similar lining. They're not quite the same. The writing and color are the same, but the material is very different and the arrangement is very different.
Gotcha.
You can sort of infer that it's the same author.
Cool.
Anyway, this was super fun. Everyone's characters were really fun. Bobby, this was great.
Yeah.
In Egypt,
I
what did you
doesn't.
say? Because I don't want to forget it.
Oh, I was just saying how much I enjoyed the session, how I got really attached to the characters. I really liked the setup. I liked how it twisted and turned a lot. Because, like, I went into this thinking this is going to be really spooky and kind of
It
maybe
will be.
kind of grim and dark. And then it was like, wait a minute, what's happening? Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, I'm sad for this. Oh, it's going to be sweet.
I wanted to at least use 1, 2, 3 floor at least once.
No.
You were very close.
Yeah, that was a good session. Thank you again. I'm still like, we didn't do any combat, but that was just because of our own idiocy half the time, so it doesn't
Right.
matter. Or smartness, if you want.
Yeah.
Didn't need it. We did big brain.
Alright, so, thank you guys for tuning in to this one shot turned maybe two shot. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, that's a glimpse of what we're going to be doing on the channel soon in the future. We're going to be doing a much bigger and longer campaign, Altheran, a 5e adventure. And this is... Hi, Kevin.
No.
Hi, baby. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So there you guys have it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and let us know if this will probably be a 2-part episode, honestly, now that I think about it. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for more. See you guys next time. Have a great night.